What is up, everybody? Welcome to the first Challenger Cup of the spring season. I'm very happy to be hosting it for you guys. We have a little bit of a situation here. So the desk is no longer just mine, but we'll see how long he stays when I commentate. We'll see. Oh, no, that was already too much. Okay. All right. Okay, now he left. That's literally, bro, literally scattered, and said, "Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh, ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh." He's been chilling on the desk for a couple minutes now, but I've obviously not been talking, so that's why I don't know. Probably that's the reason. All right. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the first Challenger Cup of the spring season. Very happy to be casting it for you guys. I am thankfully doing okay. Thank you all for asking. I had a little bit of a bike accident 2 days ago, but it was thankfully not all that bad because I wore my helmet. So I am doing okay. My legs, my left knee hurts a little bit, but other than that, I am doing good now again. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I had to skip the stream yesterday for that reason, because the doc told me to take it slow, but I am doing fine. And yeah, thank you for all the kind messages and all that kind of stuff for the people that saw the announcement. Anyways, that is not what we're here for today. We are here for the first Challenger Cup of the season. It's going to be a 128 player Challenger Cup, and I have the honor of kicking the spring season off. For any of you guys that are interested, I have a bunch more of the Challenger Cups of this upcoming season. There's a bunch. I'm hosting, like, I don't know exactly how many it is at this point. I've lost track, but we're going to be having a bunch of them. And today's going to be the first one. All right, so I think it is set to start in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we have a little bit of time to talk about stuff, and then we will get right into the coverage. I believe there has been an update to the prize pool for these. Reminder, these are entirely free to enter. Hold up. So let me, how do you enter? Okay, so there are, it depends. I believe there's 2 separate Discord servers because it depends on whether you are from NA or from Europe. Because at the moment, they have separate Challenger Cups for those 2 regions. And if you're from Europe, there's a Challenger Cup server that I can send you the link to. If you're from the US, you'd have to enter a different Challenger Cup server that I don't personally have the link to it. But I can send you the European one. Give me a second. There we go. Found the link. All right, the link to the European Challenger Cup Discord is in the chat right now, in case any of you guys are interested. 100%. If you're from NA or something, and you want that link, just join the same server that I just posted and ask. They will gladly provide you with the invite link. I am certain of it. Okay. How's the head feeling, King? The head is doing okay. The head is thankfully okay. I wore my helmet, so it wasn't all that bad. They just, you know, they told me to take it slow for a day because it may have been a minor concussion, but it's all good. It's all good. My leg hurts, but that's, honestly, I feel like I got pretty lucky. It's all right. Okay. So, Master Duel Challenger Cup. Metagame right now, I'm honestly not sure. We don't have the newest ban list update yet, so we're still going to be looking at triple wanted, triple Snake Eye Ash. So I would guess we're going to be seeing a decent amount of Snake Eye. Knowing you guys, though, I know you guys always bring some interesting stuff to these Challenger Cups. So I mean, we'll see how that's going to turn out. We have new overlays as well. Check these out. We have the new spring overlays, which is pretty cool. And also, for any of you guys that are not playing in the Challenger Cup today, there is the skill drain. The skill drain event is now underway, which I personally think is pretty funny. Basically, similar to the Nibiru event, this is an event where both players start with a face-up skill drain. I don't know what you would do about that, but it sounds kind of fun, honestly, if you know that. I mean, skill drain is a pretty annoying card when you're not prepared for it, but when it's in the rules of the event, I feel like, and you can build your deck accordingly. I don't know how you would do that. Like, I don't know what the meta game for this is, but I feel like if you know it's coming, then it's probably less annoying. You just send Ash and skill drain and go full Snake Eye combo. Well, you can't do that because both have skill drain, right? You'd have to get rid of your opponent's skill drain as well to just play a normal deck, which I don't think seems very likely. I'm hyped for the summon limit event. Unironically, you say that, and I know you're joking, but at the same time, if both players just play giga slow decks, it's not that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. Tribute summon True Draco? Yeah, until your opponent does the same, and then you suddenly both don't have skill drain anymore, and your stun decks don't work as intended. I think it's a funny idea. I might try it out on stream. Oh, not today though, but probably next week at some point. Sign up ended 15 minutes ago. Yeah, the sign-ups for the Challenger Cups are the Challenger Cups are very people like them a lot. Let's say it like that. People like the Challenger Cups a lot. So if you want in on any of these, you probably have to sign up in advance, like a couple days. They announce them like weeks in advance, so you have plenty of time. But especially for the this season, I think one change that they made is they got rid of the very, very small Challenger Cups. Like, I think now the literal smallest ones that they're doing is 128. So that should help people get into them, right? Because there's no 32 or 64 player Challenger Cups anymore. Now it's all basically relatively big ones, which is pretty cool because it basically means I think more people are going to be able to join them. And yeah, so that's going to be nice. Always 7 rounds. Oh, did they adjust the... I checked... See, I knew there was something. I checked the updated prizes this morning to make sure I'm not telling you guys anything incorrect, but I forgot to check the number of Swiss rounds. I have the document open right now. So let's check together. We have 128 players today. So we're going to be playing 7 rounds of Swiss and a top 8 cut. That's very good. That means, I mean, first of all, for you guys, that means longer stream. And I think that's pretty good in terms of like helping people with tiebreakers. What does this mean? Let me check real quick. Top cut calculator. I will let you guys know. 128. 7 rounds, top 8. Oh, that's nice. That means X1 makes it. That means X1 is guaranteed to make it. Unless something weird happens. I don't think we can have draws in the best of ones. But this means X1 is guaranteed to make it into the top 8, which is pretty neat. That's cool. No longer, yeah, no more tiebreaker shenanigans. That's pretty cool. Just go X1 and you're in. That's nice. I like that. I like to see that. Nothing, there's nothing more sad than to commentate an event and watch like players as they go through the event and then someone ends X1 or X2 and doesn't make top cut because they are 9th place or something. So that's pretty cool. Updated prizes as well. For first place today, we are talking the white Master Duel card sleeves, which are pretty nice. We've got the spring game mat, which I personally haven't seen yet, but I think they posted pictures of that too. I am checking. Yes, they have. Okay, let me give that probably a better look at it. Yes. All right, and the acrylic figurine that the players get is a Baron de Fleur kind of stand, which is funny if you're a TCG player, but it does look pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. In general, the assets and and all that is pretty cool. On top of that, there's also points, I believe, for the there's also points which are listed here, which obviously qualify you towards the season finals, which has some pretty nice pricing as well. I believe the season finals, the first place gets a gaming PC and a bunch of other things, right? And the second place gets a PS5 and so on and so forth. So the grand finals is always something to look forward to, and even the smaller ones give you valuable points towards qualifying for that. So big fan of the Challenger Cup system. Once again, thank you to Konami for having me on these. I'm very happy to take part in the Challenger Cups as always, because I think it's a very, very cool system. Without further ado, we are about ready to get going. It is now 6:03 local time here. And we are starting at 6:05. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the spectator ID. I'm gonna just go into full cam to make sure I don't leak it. And then we hop into the room for round number 1. Spectate. And here we are. People are getting ready. People are sitting down. And I don't know who exactly. Let me see if there's someone I want to spectate in the first round. Other than that, I might just randomly pick a table and see what people are bringing. There's a couple names here I recognize from chat or from previous Challenger Cups. But I feel like we can just go. We could just go into table 1 and see what people cooked. Chat, what do you think? What do you think? How many people are bringing like some sort of Paleo or Sky Striker or Runic for the memes today, or all of it together? What are we feeling? How often is this gonna happen? Out of 128 people, we have 7 rounds to spectate. Like, how often are we gonna like see any of these? And then we have the other end of the spectrum, the people that are gonna bring decks that annoy me, like Plants or Mathmix. We're probably gonna have some of those too. All right, we have about a minute to get started. Let me look for the timer so I can let you guys know how much time is left at all times. This is the timer. Best of 1 in Swiss, obviously. So we're gonna have 20 minutes, and it has now started. The timer has started, so we can hop into round number 1, game 1. Let's begin. Also, thank you guys for the support, everybody. Appreciate all of you for being here, for watching, for following, for subscribing. Obviously, thank you guys so much. Frame 1. Frame 1. Not based, honestly. Dare I say it? Based. That's a Josh Challenger Cup for you. Could be stun. It's a 60 card Runic deck. I doubt it's stun. Okay, double Smiting Storm in 60. It's kind of unfortunate. But we do get the Fountain. Hello. Hello there. Runic Fountain. So what's the 60 card Runic deck here? What is it? I actually do wonder. Runic Stardust, and we've gotten Max Seed. I'm not sure if it's a great idea to keep going here, but I have seen this version before. It is quite cool. It's kind of like a updated version of Runic Bestial, where you just have like a, if you draw this, you have like a stronger combo, but you have to play some more like engine requirements for it. Is deck out an option? That depends on how heavy on the combo part they can go. I doubt it. Because trying to deck out the opponent also means you have to like do a lot of like you have to play around future hand traps as well. The reason why I think we are synchroing here is because it lets us get into like we couldn't have activated this dispelling if we didn't have an extra monster zone slot. So the synchro here does make sense. We give the opponent some draws, but we get 3 with Fountain here in theory if it doesn't get stopped, and it doesn't get stopped. And so here, we're going to draw back up to 5. We can make a Baron, which is still legal in Master Duel. Coral Dragon is going to draw us back up to 6. The opponent is going to have a lot of cards, though. Oh, this is funny because you can basically search that card, right? You basically are guaranteed to draw this now if you want to. with the Coral Dragon, which is one of the main synergies of this, one of the main combos of this deck, right? So you can see where this would go. Oh, Ruddy Rose Dragon. You could see where this would go if we hadn't been max seed, right? We can do some pretty crazy stuff. I'm not sure why it's Ruddy Rose Dragon specifically, though. There must be some reason for it. Dude, we keep going? The opponent is already at 9 cards in hand. Are we sure about this? Brotor. 10 cards in hand. 29 left in the deck. I doubt that's possible. The Golden Sword Soul is here as well. So it's like Bestial. We still play Bestial, Runic, like with the Quem and all that. But we have Golden Sword Soul in here too. Okay. I feel like I liked our position more when it would have been just like Baron plus 6 in hand against like 7 or 8 cards. I feel like that was more realistic, but we've got a Shooting Majestic Star Dragon. That's why it was Ruddy Rose Dragon. Because it needed a Dragon Synchro. Must be Synchro summoned. Once per turn, you can negate the effects of an effect monster your opponent controls. This card gains an additional attack. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card effect, you can banish this card in the end phase. If you do, until the end phase. Negate that activation if you do banish that card. We are going in, by the way. "12 cards for the opponent. I mean, I appreciate it. Honestly, I don't know if it's a winning strategy here to just keep going. Literally all gas, no brakes, like me when I went down the hill with my bike. But that was also not a winning strategy. But at the same time, I appreciate it because we get to see the combo. I can't imagine that we can do 25 more special summons. I just can't imagine it. Axel Synchro. I mean, that must be the reason why we're doing this, right? There's no way we want to pass and just think we win that way, right? I mean, we must be playing 60 cards for a reason, right? Surely there's some hidden technology here that makes us extend even further. What are we sending? Like Jet Synchron? Assault Synchron. Okay. I mean, we do have runic spells as well. That's... Oh, no, we end phase. Okay, that's... Okay, well, the opponent has 15 cards in hand only. Well... 15 cards drawing up to 16. And we have managed to put up 1 Omni Negate with a Branded Regained. You know what? I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna say, oh, okay, battle phase. Well, we live a turn, but we do get even lead into Oblivion. There we go. This can be negated by Shooting Majestic Star Dragon, which will then banish itself. If this is successful, we'll see. Second evenly would resolve and is not very unlikely here because we've drawn so many cards. Oh, this works. Okay, what do we do? Oh, that's what this is here for. Okay. But you can chain evenly match to this. So you still have the second one. Okay, we can recycle. We can get it back with the assault. That's cute. That is cute. But the second evenly gets us here. We can probably have to keep Fountain. I'm gonna be honest with you. That card is limited, and yep, we have to keep that Fountain. But the Shooting Majestic still returns. So we still have Fountain and the Omni Negate here. Opponent is now down to 14 cards in hand. But, I mean, okay. Clockwork. Oh my, what is this? Stun? Is this stun? This is literally the two sides of the spectrum. It is stun. Oh my god. But actually, this might be the one matchup. This might be the one matchup that is actually winnable from this position. Because stun, first of all the monsters in hand are going to be useless. Negating Morganite is very risky, by the way. But if they have a second one, this does nothing. And they have 15 cards in hand, or 12. But, like, stun can only set 4 cards now. 3 cards now. And can only normal summon 1. So there's 12 cards and 11 cards left in hand. Like, you can only use 4 of them in theory. And most other stuff in the deck shouldn't really matter. And we have, like, Runics, which are pretty strong in this matchup, I would say. Like, you have back row removal. You can negate the monsters with freezing curses and all that. Munin. Okay. Fountain would only be drawing 1. Jaugen comes down. Alright. That's annoying. That's one way to make use of the cards in hand. We discard a random card, which is a Dogmatica Punishment. Chain Smiting Storm. Why would you do that now? You can do it after they set. You would banish more. Alright, well, Solemn Warning, Border, and Patchy get banished. I feel like we could have waited until... They definitely set 3 afterwards, so we can banish more. They're protecting from Cosmic Cyclone, but it wouldn't protect from Cosmic Cyclone. Because they can just wait until all of this resolves, and then they activate Fountain, you just chain the Cosmic then. Alright, and actually only 2 face downs. The thing is, this will still return, because this is not a special summon. And I'm not sure if the stun player was aware of that. Because, this just says return. Like, it's just banish it until the end phase. So it's not a special summon, it just returns. It just returns. And so this is actually quite good against this, because it even negates the Jaugen, right? Once per turn, negate the effects of an effect monster your opponent controls. Like, this just gets rid of the Jaugen as well. And honestly, 17 cards in the deck from here on out might not even be that hard for Runic to do. Solemn Strike is like the perfect answer for this, because it gets it off of the field as well. That's unfortunate. And now we are locked by the Jaugen. We could not negate it. But we do have some Runics to keep drawing and keep trying to deck out. 3 more, down to 14. This has to be possible. I mean, the only thing that is holding the Runic deck back here is that they are playing so many cards that they might not be drawing the Runics in fast enough. Like, we haven't seen them draw a single Runic tip. Obviously, Runic Destruction is only a one-of, so it's going to be really hard to find these. Cards like this are not going to help at all, unless they mill a Runic card so they can draw more with Fountain later. Don't do that, just mill an Ash. So it's like, okay, we do have some sets to buy some time, but we do really need to pick up. At this point, if they draw enough Runics, they can deck out, because there's only 13 left. Unironically, maybe it was okay to let the Morganite resolve, because Morganite lets them draw more cards. At the same time, they can normal summon twice every turn, which is a big problem. Alright, there's the Patchy. Interesting attack with the Patchy. It's probably better to attack with the Jaugen here, because it'll just you'll do less damage this way. Just 700, but okay. The question here is, do we have any Runics in hand to keep going? That can be activated as well. Like, not every Runic can be activated here. Like, for example, Dispelling would not be able to be activated. Okay. Golden Droplet. That's 5 cards off the top. Down to 8. Also, yeah, Flashing Fire would be dead. But this is... The Golden Droplet is good. And that is a Fountain for 1 only. Oh, this is how they get the Dispelling out. But why did you use Fountain then? Why did we use Fountain on 1 if we have a... Okay. Maybe they didn't realize that they could activate it. They probably forgot. They thought the Dispelling was just dead. But okay, puts down to 6 cards. 1 more Golden Droplet next turn. 1 more Golden Droplet. And we get there. Right? Unless there's like a Solemn Judgment, of course. We'll see. Golden Droplet, Tip, Smiting Storm. Can probably just set and pass. I don't think you can just survive 5 turns here. Because we have more and more normal summons every turn. Five cards left in the deck. We're getting so close. Alright, they realize that the Jowgen actually beats any defense position monster, so it's better to attack with that. And this is 3,700, which is more than half of their life points. So this will... Next turn, they can attack for game. Next turn, they attack for game. Golden Droplet, Smiting Storm, Tip is what we need. Cross out to deck thin. Cross out to deck thin. Instead of 41 cards, they are now down to 40. I'm assuming because it's 60 cards that they play 3 Smiting Storms. And maybe even 3 Golden Droplets. So they have like a bunch of outs here. But it's definitely not super likely. The Runic Tip 1 time. Okay. I wonder if it wasn't smarter... Oh, Solemn Judgment. That should do it. That should do it. Unless they have another Runic in hand. And honestly, who knows? Maybe... that sequence earlier where they didn't go for Fountain for 2 and went for Fountain for 1 instead. Maybe that is what cost them the game here, because 1 extra Runic could have done it. Or 5 more special summons on turn 1, huh? 5 more summons on turn 1? Maybe we should have. So unless this is a very surprising back row here. I mean, maybe another Slumber? That we didn't use earlier for some reason? No. Okay. Well, it turns out giving the opponent 15 cards with Max C loses you the game. Almost no matter what your opponent... Our opponent was playing... pretty much the worst possible deck at going second in the game. Well, it's not the worst, but it's not great going second, and we still lost, so... No weighing, actually. Actually, no weighing. Okay, well... Cool. Let me check the Discord server, because we have got some feature match requests. Once again, there is a channel in the Discord server of the Challenger Cup that is called Feature Request. So if any of you guys are playing a cool deck or have a very cool round that you think is worth looking at, you can post your spectator code or whatever in there. Remember to keep the room open. If you just like close the room or disband the room after you're done, then I can't see it. But yeah. Let's check out one of these replays. And also make sure if you post a thing, let me know if it's a spectate code or a room code, because that is an important difference when you post the code there, because otherwise I have to keep trying and guessing and all that. Let me see. We have this in room replay. All right. What do we have here? Sky Striker against Vanadium. Okay. Sky Striker going second against Vanadium. They have Maxi, but there is a... Oh my god, there's a Veiler and a Maxi, but there's a Talons and an Ash. Oh, but the Rhymeheart is the only starter. The Veiler actually does it. They have to draw with the Talons. They have to draw with the Talons and hope for an extender, which they did not get. Alright, well. Then the Nibiru is there for next turn. Ashing the Rhoda. We can cross that out because we don't have a play otherwise. Alright, not bad. Not a bad spot now for Sky Striker all of a sudden, because there's no out to Max C anymore. Are you actually winning against Vanadium with Sky Striker? This is the most Josh Challenger Cup ever. We crashed the Hayate. Send Widow Anchor. Hayate into... If this gets impermed though, you can't even get rid of the... Yeah, you can't even run it over because now you're down to 1500. That's annoying. Certainly didn't want to leave the Rhymeheart there, I feel like. Multi-roll up. Shizuku for engage. I don't know why we put this multi-roll there. Just for it to be a target for something. Okay, so Vanadium now has combo, but doesn't have an out to Max C anymore. And there's a Nibiru as well. Will we see them... Will we see them try to go into... Play into this Nibiru? We get Max Seed. We can't do anything about it. Special. Early Baron for the Nibiru. We need an Effect Veiler for that. We desperately need an Effect Veiler for... Okay, there we go. We're the best. Ray Effect, chain Nibiru so that the Ray can stay on the field. You could have waited. You could have waited here. I see what you're trying to do, right? I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to bring back the Ray after the Nibiru hits the field. Another thing you can do is you can later on in the turn, you can just activate Ray's effect to tribute itself and then chain the Nibiru. So you can wait and see if they have any further extension if you want to do that. You don't, I mean, you can do it now, but you can still save your Sky Striker link that way. But this is also certainly going to be fine here because we already see the hand of the opponent and they, yeah, actually, I paused it literally 2 steps before they just surrendered. Okay, well, cool. All right, well, that's a very Josh Challenger Cup thing to happen. We are already in overtime, So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check in with Charlie real quick to see where he went off to and see if he's fine. And then we'll be back with round number 2 very, very shortly, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with you in just a second. All right, and we are back for round number 2. People are starting to take their seats, their digital seats, and we have the round starting in about 2 minutes. So let us go ahead and check out who we have at these tables over here and pick a feature match for round number 2. Also, you guys can let me know if you guys... I have the in-game music on. If you guys want it to be lower or louder, you guys have to tell me, because I can't hear it at the moment, how loud the music is, because I turned my speakers down a decent amount. Watch table 8. Okay, who's on table 8? Oh, Quantal. Okay, yes. All right, we'll check out what Quantal is cooking. Quantal, I'm probably gonna be some meme deck. I'll be honest with you, if I had to guess, but we'll see. Cannot hear in-game music right now. Okay, then hold up. Then I should probably turn it up a little bit. I'll turn it up a little bit in a second when we're in the game. I would never. Okay, we'll see. We'll see about the never, Quantal. We'll see about that. I'll decide if it's a meme or not, okay? The music is lit. The waiting screen music is pretty cool, yeah. The waiting screen one is pretty nice. I like it. All right. It is a minute until these duelists start round number 2. And then we shall start. Once again, as a reminder, because they have adjusted, they have listened to your guys' feedback and have adjusted the structure of these Challenger Cups. We are now, even on a 128-player Challenger Cup, we're playing 7 rounds of Swiss with a top 8 cut, meaning that X1, 6 wins, 1 loss, is now guaranteed to make top cut. Which is pretty cool. That is now, by the way, that's the case for all of the Challenger Cups now. If you only lose once, you always make top cut, no matter what size you play. Because for the, I think at least, that's how it is, because they also have the other Challenger Cups with bigger top cuts. Like a 256-player Challenger Cup still has 7 rounds, but has a top 16 instead. Which is the exact same thing. Yes, X1 makes it guaranteed. All right. Waiting for Quantal and Seiya Ryu to start round number 2, so we can spectate. The round starts now. All right, let's go. Yeah, so I think that is honestly probably the biggest adjustment for the new season. Is that X1 now makes top cut guaranteed. There's no more tiebreaker issues at all. You go X1, you make top cut, which I think is a very good thing. I periodized the normal summon. Dude, this is the most Josh way to start a Challenger Cup that I've ever experienced. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. Get Runic. Get Runic, Don Quantal. And Quantal is... Yep. I would never play a meme deck. Believe me, trust. I would never. World champion, by the way. Dude, the cap shell too? Insane. Mourner the Hugin. But Quantal, you're playing Chain Burn. Hugin has 0 defense. You're not inflicting any damage. What are you doing, Quantal? No, you get Talenced. What is this Chain Burn with Mourner technology? Did you win round 1? Let me check. I need to know for research purposes. For research purposes, I need to check the score of Quantal. I'm doing it on the side. I'm leaving the game on for you guys. He did win round 1. Oh, you played a real deck round. Okay. So you are memeing for the feature match. I see. I keep telling you guys not to do this. I keep telling you guys to play to the best of your abilities. Even if it is a Josh Challenger Cup and you're like, haha, streamer man thinks this deck is funny, but you guys keep not listening to me anyway. So, I mean, it's on you. The thing is, it's fine because both players are doing it, right? It's like, it's fine as long as both are doing it. I'm switching decks every round. Oh, so this is your backup strategy is like catch him off guard with Chainburn. Ooh, discarding an Ash Blossom against Chainburn. Okay, well. So, Quantal, you've used Mourner, inflicted no damage with it, and your opponent has Fountain anyways. How are we feeling about that? This is bad for me. Oh, you don't say. Do you want Chainburn to be your secondary deck for Worlds this year, Quantal? Because you can have it. I don't think it takes up any important... I don't think it takes up any important shared cards if they do that again. What is this? Pit Knight early. I wonder how we're going to use that against Chainburn. Oh! Damage! Damage is being inflicted. Alright. Just wait for the opponent to use Sprite Starter 7 more times, and you won the game. Dude, the one of... The one of... Surely we're not letting that slide. Oh, we just ash it. Okay, never mind. Elf on Hyperia. Draw a Runic. It's never been this easy. It's never been this easy. Let's go. Bop. Tip. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go well. I don't know how this would ever go wrong. Oh, the Smiting Storm. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude. Mahama. Okay, what needs to happen for Quantal to win this game? Still, what do we need? We need to like activate a trap card that our opponent tries to negate with Carrot. Then we have to have like skill drain maybe, and then we need like ways to stall, like threatening roars and such. But then we still run out of cards. Two carrots. 2 carrots. I mean, it is hard once per turn. But we're just flexing the double carrot technology. Alright, what do we make? IP Masquerena. Alright. I mean, maybe if we can resolve a Karma Cannon somehow? Why are all the matches Runic versus Stun? Welcome to a Josh Challenger Cup. Is your first time? That's how we roll over here. It's always based against not based. Choose your side. Okay, let me investigate. Another Ceasefire, a Just Desserts, and a Bad Luck Blast. Phenomenal. Dude, ceasefire. 6 monsters on the board. 3,000 damage, dude. Secret barrel. How much would a secret barrel do right now? 6, 9, 15 cards. 3,000 as well, dude. Opponent doesn't have a battle phase. Yeah, how much time is left on round? Asking for a friend. 12 minutes. That's not looking good. Dude, why do you have all the pots in Royal? What is this about? Okay, prosperity, let's... Oh, lava golem. Uh-oh. Dude, if you actually win this, I'm gonna call the police. Did you take lava golem? You did take lava golem. Uh-oh. Oh no! Uh-oh! Goodbye, lava golem. I already know it. It's gone. Goodbye, lava golem. It's been real. Yup. It's been so real. Nice lava golem. Oh man. Alright, we make a Nightmare Unicorn. Next to the Pit Knight early. Fountain draws 1. Unicorn activates. Discarding Maxi. Targeting this one. Is it chainable? Secret Blast. Inflict 300 for each card they control. That would be 2,100 damage right now. Respectable amount of damage, I would say. And they let it go. They take it. 21... Wait, 12? Oh, you prosperitied! Oh, it would have been 24, and that was halved. I miscounted by 1 card because I didn't see the... I didn't count the field spell. But you prosperitied. How pathetic is that? Why didn't we go for Runic Destruction? Why is it another Dispelling? Is Quantal on burn? I don't know what he's on right now, but he's playing Chain Burn. Alright, we have no battle phase this turn again. Timer check, 9 minutes. Banish 3 more with Slumber. That was Blazing Mirror Force, Gravedigger's Trap Hole, and Battle Fader. Fountain draws 2. It's channeling 1 back. We haven't really chained much. To be fair, we also haven't burned much. So, if this is meant to be chain burn, we're not chaining, we're not burning. What is it? We are linking our entire field away into an Underworld Goddess. So we can... I thought we wanted to go lower on cards to play around cards like Ceasefire or Secret Barrel, but we're just bringing the Hyperia back and drawing more cards. Which puts us to 9 cards in hand. So a Secret Barrel is looking pretty juicy right now. Golden Droplet gives our opponent more cards, but we know we have that Dispelling in hand. Banish 4. I'm waiting for some hidden technology by Quantal here, but I just can't find it. I'm not spotting any of it. I don't see it at all. Ring of Destruction. Yeah, it's just all the same cards. it's just all the same cards and none of them do anything. Bright red. Well, have fun with that one. Alright. Opponent is on 5,800. We only have one carrot negate per turn. So theoretically, what you need to do, if this is chain burn theory, so, I mean, whatever it's worth, I'm just trying to find stuff to talk about here, okay? What you would like to do is you would like to collect all your resources and then do all of it in one turn. So that, like, you know, Sprite Carrot can't negate all of it piece by piece, right? So you're trying to, like, activate Secret Barrel, they chain Carrot, you go, like, chain another Secret Barrel, chain Ceasefire, whatever, to do all the burn in one turn. Shouldn't we stop activating runic spells? I mean, it depends on what we're trying to do. If we're trying to win with battle, then yes, but I feel like we might be trying to win with deck out here. Quantal is down to 11 cards, it's not that far. Time soon? Time is at 6.5 minutes, which is still plenty of time, theoretically. Like, why is there a time in best of one format? Well, because the tournament needs to finish at a certain time, you know? Like, they can't just have people stall forever. I think it makes sense. Why is Quantal playing Burn? Why are you asking me that? I think it's because he knew I was gonna watch his game, so he picked something funny, you know? Even though he said he would never do it for the memes. Dude, these ceasefires... Are all 3 ceasefires gone? I remember we banished some. 1 ceasefire, 2 ceasefire. There could be a 3rd. Okay, we take the 16. Oh, we are attacking into stuff. Dimension Wall. Is that worth carrot negating for you? Uh-oh. This is becoming dangerous. I am now scared for the Runic Sprite deck here. Okay, we negate that. But now we're open. Now we're wide open. Now everything can be activated. Ceasefire, there it is. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Quantal. Chain Smashers, that's smart. Gets one monster off the field before the ceasefire resolves. What? We have 2 more chainables. If they both do damage, this might be enough. Okay, that's 2,500. The ceasefire is going to be 2,000 after the Smashers resolve, so that's 45. That's game. That's game. No, that's game! There's no way! No! No! Oh my god. No! There's no way, dude. Oh my god. That's no way. There's no way, man. How did you let that happen? How did you let that happen? Oh my god. At this point, you should have just decked them out. You should never attack into that dimension wall. And you should also never have... By the way, if you guys are noticing that you're playing against a deck like Chainburn or something like that, right? Not a normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck, right? You don't have to keep doing what you would normally do in a Yu-Gi-Oh match, right? Like, for example, accumulating card advantage turn after turn after turn, while that is very good against other matchups, is not very good against Chainburn. You don't want that many monsters against Chainburn ever. Like, you can literally, in this position, look at Quantal's back row. You could attack him with like a 1,600 Gigantic Sprite over 5 turns, and that's probably enough. And he can never do enough burn damage with all those cards. Or like, you can like put up 1 carrot with 1 other level 2 monster and just poke them every turn. If they try to do something fancy you care about, you just negate it with the carrot and put another level 2 next to it, right? But like, you just poke them with little dudes. You don't have to put like 6 monsters onto the field. The fact that you won with that is crazy. That is actually crazy. Kudos. World champ difference. Actual world champ difference. Very funny. Very, very funny. Oh, God. All right, let's check in on this match. It's still running, so let's go from now. Cool. Good thing we talked about that. Nice replay. I enjoyed that. That was sick. Amazing. Thrilling gameplay. Okay, cool. Anyone else still playing? Anyone else still playing? No. Okay, let me check the feature request. Feature request. All right. Here we go. I have found a suggestion that we can take a quick look at. Why is there a torrential tribute in your... Why is there... What? Okay, I was about to say, why is there a torrential in your Kashtira deck? And then I saw the Arias. Oh, it's that deck? What is that deck? What does that mean? What do you mean by this? Dude, Arias set torrential is the most mean thing you could ever do to someone. You also did it too early. Yeah, you shouldn't have done it there. You just wait until they activate the thing in the grave, right? Well, it's still pretty good. They can still Astraloud? Yeah, Astraloud here. Okay. Don't say strongest Josh viewer. Maybe they just misclicked. Maybe they just misclicked. That must be it. They must have misclicked, guys. That's surely it. Not the cross sheep and then missed the zone, dude. All right. All right. Okay. Chat, I'll read you their message in the feature request channel, and you guys let me know if we give into it or not. Table 15 on Battlefy / table 17 in the main room. Lily versus Yuma for some delicious Ray. That makes me not want to watch your replay. that is not what I. That is not how you're supposed to. Instead, I'm not gonna reward that behavior, chat. I'm not going to reward that behavior. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow this person's thingy who dropped the number and said really good match. Now I hope they were serious. Otherwise I'm gonna be sad. But I think that's the one I'm gonna watch. Ooh, we got Branded against Rescue Ace. Okay, we haven't seen either of these decks yet. Main deck Bestial is a statement. Baldrake as well. This is 60. This is 60 cards. And we opened Maxi Impulse Baldrake, by the way. How do you open Maxi Impulse Baldrake, and it's Fire Engine, not even Fire Attacker. Okay, the Cartesia fuses with a Magnamut. Was that from hand? Yeah, you just fused with the Magnamut from hand. I guess there was nothing to banish for it yet. We do get to... Do we get to Branded Fusion here? No, we don't. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, we can Super Poly discard the Branded Retribution, maybe? Yeah, we can do that. Okay. We Baldrake the Cartesia. No. Dude, Branded and Master Duel always has the most unconventional turn ones, because they never just draw Branded Fusion. They just have to do the most weird stuff. This is a 60 card mirror match, by the way. We have no card in hand to discard for a Lubellion, but because we already have the Mudragon in the graveyard, that's fine. We can still just tribute. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, that's bad. Branded Sword. That's new. Banishment. No Branded in red here? Oh, we don't have a target for it. Okay. Nah, it's not a great opener, honestly. All things considered. But at the same time, the opponent did have a very, very strong hand for going second. But we get to fuse into a Dragostapelia, and this will trigger the Quem to bring back the Mirror Jade. Poplar is going to trigger. I don't know if we want to. Do we want to Dragostapelia that one? I'm really not sure if you do. You do. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with that necessarily. That doesn't seem like worth it. No, it's level 1 now. Unfortunate. If not, then they push Mirror Jade back. Do you just assume that they play Subversion every time? I guess in 60 cards, that's realistic. They do. Okay. Well, I guess you still have to do it now. And then Branded Banishment. Why is Branded Banishment chained here? Do we fuse with the Mirror Jade? No. Oh, we fuse with the... But why did you instantly do that? What was the reason for that? I don't get why we had to use the banishment there. You can't Mirror Jade if it's in the back row. No, I know that, but you didn't. They didn't summon Mirror Jade anyways, and I mean, chaining Mirror Jade, I understand. Chaining the Mirror Jade, I understand, but I don't know why we had to use the banishment. The Mirror Jade banished itself, guys. The Mirror Jade banished itself because he didn't want it to go in the spell and trap zone. Because if a Mirror Jade is in the spell and trap zone, you can't summon another Mirror Jade. That part I fully understand, guys. But that's still not a reason to activate Branded Banishment. He wants to make Mirror Jade turn 3. I understand that, guys. I get that. Once again, I understand. But that's not a reason to activate Branded Banishment. This is just game, isn't it? If we play access code? Well, we have no revive. Oh, is the having the Magnamood as well crazy. Okay, we turned the access code into his Atlantis. And then in the end phase, we're gonna get another Bestiality. I mean, this is just Branded is on no cards. We still have end phase effects, but Branded Sword for Albaz. Titaniclad for Albaz. Albaz effect. Okay. Fuse with that. Oh. What? Was that a timer already? Was that a timer situation that happened? Maybe. Not a good game. I mean, that was interesting to watch. I just wish it... I wish it'd say time limit. No, I don't mean... Okay, there's an in-game timer in the game, but there's also a timer for this tournament. And that is not something in the game. But I assume it was that. I wish we would have been able to see the next turn as well. Alright. Anyways, round 3 has started. Round 3 has started. So let's hop into round 3. Damn, that replay took so long that I missed the entire announcement for round 3. Hold up. Round 3. Let's join the thingy. And let's watch someone. Let us just go into table 1. And spectate from the beginning. Okay. Abomot lost that round. They did lose that round. All right. Pearly, haven't seen any of that yet. Today, interesting. We see Pearly grabbing my friend. My friend gets Sleepy. Sleepy gets a Pearly. Does it hit? It does not. All right. We rank up into the newly acquired E-Pearly Noir. Just came out a couple weeks ago. But we have no other... Okay, that's one of the worst starts you can have. That's one of the worst starts you can have with Pearly, which is a deck that normally doesn't struggle with consistency that much. But that was just very, very bad. Especially, you have to consider that if the hand does not have any quick play spells, the chances to hit with this one are even higher, and they still didn't do it. Some would call that a skill issue. But they did have the trap card anyways. Okay, so they can draw 2 cards and put up a very small Noir here. Just 3 materials for it. But okay, well. They did discard Maxi for their quick play spell, which highly indicates that they have another copy. So it's going to depend on whether the opponent can negate that Maxi and play into this. Because the field isn't threatening, but if the Maxi resolves, you know, that's still annoying. Let me update the stream title. We'll have the round up we're in. We start with the Desires. Okay. Dude, is it just me? Or does Desires in a 40 card deck almost feel like a maniac move these days with how many engine requirements decks have? I feel like whenever my opponent activates Desires in a 40 card deck, I'm like, are you insane? That's crazy. Labyrinth with the Desires. Yeah, that, you know how often I run out of welcome labyrinths when I play like Labyrinth or like Big Welcome or Furniture or Ku Clock or whatever. One of Lovely, hello? It's so risky. Okay, Karma Cannon. I feel like we are kind of overreacting to this board because the Noir is not unaffected. This is just going to go face down and that's all she wrote. Like, it's not actually a problem. This does not even... Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. That was just... We used 2 cards to prevent them from spinning 1 card. And then we summoned Kashtira Ogre. What is this deck? Is this the same deck that we watched earlier? Why are people playing Kashtira Labyrinth now? What did I miss? What happened? What happened in like the last week that I didn't play a lot of Master Duel in because of the TCG new format? Like, what happened? I was gone for a week and people are playing Kashtira Labyrinth? Why do we still have a target for Why are we ashing Cash? I have so many questions. And there are so little answers. Someone cooked it in a tournament? Okay, and so what's the idea? Are we playing a bigger Labyrinth package? Or is it just... Is it Kashtira with a lot of, like, really strong normal trap cards and Arias? Is that it? Is that the idea? Okay. See, it'd be really cool if we had an Ash Blossom for that, wouldn't it? If only we had an Ash Blossom for the Theosis. Unfortunate, I guess. Did you think that Kashtira Ogre would forget its attribute when you Veiler it? Because like Theosis has to summon a different attribute and you're like, I'm a Veiler that Ogre so it doesn't have an attribute anymore. Dude, I forgot. Why did you have to remind me that they discarded Max C on turn 1 and they don't have one anymore? Why did you discard Max C on turn 1 when you didn't have another copy? And now you're Veilering a Kashtira Ogre after you ashed it, by the way. Ugh. Yeah, no, you are right. I do not understand. Yeah, imagine they have Nibiru and it all doesn't matter and they still win. Imagine they have Nibiru and they still win. Because Nibiru doesn't even tribute their own field. Because we set it with a Karma Cannon, which we didn't have to do. Rysart banishes the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck face down, yes. Alright, here comes the Rysart. And I think that's summon number 5. Uses the effect to detach. What are we trying to get rid of? My friend? Oh. What did we attach there? Anything important? Birth. Okay. What kind of response window was there at all times? I'm Droplet? Chalice? I feel like there was a response window after it was flipped face up. Maybe it's just the spectate mode being a little weird or slow. I'm not sure. The Pearly Yeep? No, that wouldn't be able to be activated in the damage step, right? Oh, right, it can't be Droplet because of a Rysart. So is it Chalice? Dude, we attached Arias, so if the Rysart gets outed, Arias goes to graveyard. It's actually genius technology. I think it's Chalice. Or Lance. Actually, Lance makes way more sense. Yeah, Lance makes way more sense because people actually played Lance in Kashtira. Well, we try again. Feel like it's a little too late now. But try it. I mean, what do we... Maybe if we have talents. Maybe if we can force the Rysart and have talents. Evenly. Stray Pearly Street. Maxi. Well, we just... The field spell is not going to cut it. Maxi was good. Was going to be good last turn. If only we had a copy of it. That'd be a real shame if we had a copy of Maxi and somehow decided to discard it into the graveyard for a Pearly spell. Ready memory activated. Into the imperm column, potentially. And we pitch. What was that? That was talents. You had talents and now you discarded it. Why are you discarding all your good cards? You're supposed to Play the good cards. Why did you pitch? Dude, you discarded Max Seed turn 1 and discarded Talents turn 2. The only 2 cards that do anything. Why? I need to know why. This is the 5-head column because we played into the imperm column previously, we now know this one is not imperm. So we can safely put our my friend there. Arisard answers my friend Pearly. I mean, I guess depending on the rank 1 options that we play, we could still be threatening Azus. We need something. Even the Sylvan that's 1800 does it, because we can attack the Rysard. Right? Anything does it. Pretty much. Yeah, we have Nightingale. Alright. Oh, well. Yep, that's GG. Another Karma Cannon. That's gonna do it. In what I will say, I think this is deserved. I'm happy that the Kashira player won this round. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't running over a Rice turn on a Rice, but they already used the banish this turn. They already used the banish on the my friend that turn. Otherwise, yeah, but they already did them. Anyone else feeling like this game took way longer than it should have? Dude, we're 2 minutes away from overtime. How? How have you been feeling today? I've been feeling a lot better today, thank you. Oh, another Ogre! Valor it quick! It's very unfortunate because Arisard, guys, because Arisard was on the field, we couldn't affect Valor in response to this Theosis, which is very unfortunate. But it happens, you know? You gotta deal with it. Is Quantal still in? I mean, Quantal was 2-0, so even if he lost this round, I don't know. I can check for you. But even if he won or lost, he's definitely still in, yeah. I can try and find him in this thingy. He lost round 3. I got full combo plus max seed. Need to win the next 4. Well, should have played Chainburn, huh? Chainburn wouldn't have cared about the maxi. Feel like that's your own fault. Okay, can we end this? Do you think we could potentially proceed to the battle phase and end it? All right, there we go. Dude, toggle off. Toggle off. I can't take it. Or activate your Forbidden Lance. We know it's there. Please. All right. That was, in fact, a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that took up the entire time of the round. All right, it is already timeout, so round 4 is not far away. I need a short break after that one. I need a short break after that one. I'm gonna give my cat his dinner, and then I'll be right back with you guys for round number 4 of the first Spring Season Challenger Cup. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. Hope you guys are having a good evening or afternoon, wherever you're watching from, or morning. And I'll be right back with you in just a little bit. Just updating you guys, it appears that we have a another dispute going on at the end of the round. I don't know, people are arguing who was ahead in life points in timeout or whatever, but we should be getting the next round soon. But I'm back. I was back at my desk, so I figured like maybe we might as well start yapping. All right, so what do you guys think of the new season of Challenger Cups? I think the new system with 7 rounds of Swiss and top 8 is pretty good. Honestly, I have one last issue with the Challenger Cups, which is a non-issue for any of you guys at all. It's only an issue for me who is covering it, and that is that the table numbers, unlike in TCG tournaments, the table numbers are random. It's not like you have the best scores at the top tables and then progressively, lower. It's just random. And so, like, for me, it's harder to spectate. Like, it's not as easy to just find people that are undefeated or X1 or X2, because I can't just, like, go to, like, table 1 or check where the cutoff is between the two. I like, if I just go into the into one of the things, it can be anything. It can just be anything. And I always have to go and find the people that are undefeated, because I want to do that. I want to, for round 4, I think is a good time where the event has been going for a couple rounds. I think it's a good time to showcase some people, some strategies, some decks that have been undefeated so far. And I don't know exactly which table these players are going to be on. So if any of you guys are undefeated at this point, feel free to drop your table number or whatever, your spectate code in the feature request channel as soon as round 4 is announced, which is now. Round 4 is announced and starts in 5 minutes. So if any of you guys are undefeated and you wish to be featured, and you preferably are playing something cool, that's a bonus point. You don't have to tell me in the feature request what you're playing in case your opponent is reading it or whatever. Just like, if you have an interesting deck or whatever and you are undefeated, feel free to drop a message in the feature request channel and we might check out your game. What if I am defeated? That's fine, man. We've all been there. That's okay. I believe I found one. Let me just double check. I believe I've seen these names. Yes. Okay, so for round 4, I have already spotted a couple of undefeateds here in the couple tables. Because the way it works, for context, the tournament organizers, they make one room for the first 16 tables where everyone just goes. This is the one that I'm in all the time, right? You have like, this is like a a room for tables 1 through 16. And then everyone who's on a lower table than that has to create their own room. So I'm hanging out in this room hoping we can catch some good matches. But obviously sometimes even someone who is undefeated might not be in this room, right? That's why sometimes that's a little bit annoying to me. But it's a very small issue to have, you know, like it's fine. It just means I have to go and watch for the table numbers myself and then have to join their rooms and all that kind of stuff. Anyways, people are starting to sit down for round number 4, and I believe table 3 is still undefeated. I'm checking out the standings on the other on my other monitor right now. Otaku in a Box and Ovo Poggers are undefeated, and Solar has 199 and FSN Axe, they are also undefeated. So we can check into these 2 matches now. I feel like that'd be a good idea. Yeah, we can check into table 3 and 5 for round number 4. I don't have a preference for which one. I think we can do both. Depending on how long the matches go, we should be able to check in both. So let's just start with table... Oh, nope. Let's just start with table 3 and then move on to table 5 as soon as they are finished. You know, that's the nice thing about the Challenger Cups. We don't have to settle on one feature match per round. We can just check multiples. So that's cool. Surely we can do more than one game per round. Yeah, surely. Absolutely. I mean, the thing is, most of the time, even if one of the matches takes like 15 minutes, you still have the time. We can watch the other one in like fast forward or whatever. That should be fine. Unless we get a banger of a match that goes into overtime. But then I guess we get a banger of a match, you know? They won't be undefeated anymore after this match. Yeah, that's how it works. One of them is not going to be undefeated anymore. That's yeah. That's yes. I don't know what you're trying to say with that, but one of them is going to not be undefeated anymore. New mic? I don't have a new mic. Does it sound different? Do I sound different? I shouldn't. Yes? No? Yes? No? Okay. I don't know. It is not a new mic either way. Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's slightly different, but I don't know. You sound German. Well, maybe, I mean, yes. Yes, I am. Dude, I'm going to locals tomorrow. For the first time in a very long time. I've been complaining about not having locals for so long. And now they opened the locals literally 10 minutes away from me by train. It's the best ever. It's the best ever. I was aware of the shop, but they usually only had other games, and now they started doing Yu-Gi-Oh! I hope it's gonna be a regular thing. But I'm gonna go to locals tomorrow, and I'm gonna play Lightsworn Runic. Who could have guessed? I'm gonna Lightsworn Runic all over them. I'm gonna go activate Charge of the Light Brigade, mill Fountain, and 2 Runics, then summon Gary with a Runic spell, add back Fountain. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. Imagine not milling Wolf. True! I should have... Yeah. No, I'm gonna mill Fountain, Wolf, and a Runic. Yes. Stream it? I mean, I'd have to talk to them first. I've never been there. I've never been there, and I'd have to check if that would theoretically be possible. It is something that I would be down for, you know, streaming locals or recording like locals vlogs and stuff. But I have to like go there and talk to them because I don't know them personally yet. Anyways, that's all for tomorrow. Now we're gonna be going into round 4 of today. Let's see what these undefeated duelists are playing. Now, I will say the chance of Snake Eye appearing for the first time now are a little bit higher because we are in the undefeated bracket, but you know, at some point you gotta have some meta decks in here, so we'll see if it is the case now. Big think in main phase 1. Dude, if this is the cached Hero deck again. I mean, there's no reason to use the Arias turn 1 in the cached Hero deck though, I suppose. Because if it's only for like cards like, yeah, okay. Trap Trick into what? Big Welcome? Or what? We saw the end of, yeah, I mean, okay. That didn't really count though, did it? It is Big Welcome, yeah, okay. Arias into Metaverse into Wraithsoth. Easy clap terraforming. Yeah, I guess that would be one reason. Alright, set 1, activate Big Welcome. This is so risky to Ash Blossom. Because obviously you're trying to bounce that card, which is probably like an Ash Blossom or a Maxi, something along those lines. Right? So it feels twice as bad if this Big Welcome gets negated, because it gets negated and you have committed your valuable card to the field. But I think we are resolving at the moment, so we are not getting Ash Blossomed here. I do think sometimes that it's correct though to play Labyrinth as like a high risk, high reward kind of play style, right? Where you just go and risk it, you know, like, oh, if they have Ash Blossom here, I probably lose, but like, I'm just gonna risk it. Oh, and we do see Snake Eyes, and they lose Divine Temple from hand, which is that's a good hit, honestly. That's a card that they can't get it back from the graveyard, and it can be very annoying in the long run. So I don't think you're too mad about that hit. We've put this thing into the Anima Zone, which I hope that's not gonna come back to bite us, but the opponent's deck does have level 1, so it could. Interesting column, yep. Lovely uses its effect to set the Trap Trick. This is why it's particularly nice to open Arias with Trap Trick, by the way, because whenever you open Arias with the Big Welcome directly, it feels kind of weird setting that back with the Lovely, right? Because with the Big Welcome in the grave, it has a good graveyard effect, so you're never sure, would I rather set it or would I rather use it in the graveyard? If you have Trap Trick in the grave, it's not even a question. You'll just get the Trap Trick. Oh, Sharvara, though. We're pivoting into Unchained combos now. Okay, cool to see. Cool to see. We do lose the Trap Trick, which is a very powerful trap card, though. But, okay. Also, do we really want to link off Lovely? That's... I honestly... I'm not sure if this is better. I'm not sure if whatever you're gonna make here is better than Lovely plus Trap Trick. I kind of doubt it, but I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish, but I am not convinced that this setup is stronger than Lovely plus Trap Trick. They are undefeated. I mean, Labyrinth, like Unchained cards in Labyrinth are good. Those cards are good. Okay, Chandelier with Ash. Okay, the Ash was probably what we set earlier. And now we put a Welcome Labyrinth. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just go Chandelier, discard Sharvara, set Welcome, and call it a day. I think. But, I mean, Soul of Rage is still a good card. But without SP Little Knight in Master Duel, Unchained Soul of Rage doesn't even do that much. Because we also don't have a card in hand to make like a Nightmare Unicorn. I'm not sure if I love this opener. I feel like this opener for... We opened on... Our opponent did not interrupt us at all. And we are down to 3 cards to our opponent's 5. So I don't know... I don't know why Yeah, we also didn't make Yama at all. I guess because we drew the Sharvara. Okay, Subversion. Subversion can bait the Soul of Rage. We can't chain it because there is a special summon monster with the Poplar. Obviously, the Poplar is going to put itself back into the Spell and Trap Zone. I'm not sure why we're using a Subversion here. I guess maybe we are not playing Anima. But if you wanted to bait this Soul of Rage, you could have also just made Anima. So, Soul of Rage is going to link away the Poplar into... if I had to guess, it'd probably be Anguish. So that we can still use the Trap card. Yeah. That's fine, right? Anguish here. Anguish itself doesn't do anything, but it makes our Trap card live. Could have got the same endboard with Yama Engrave. Not in this version. I'm assuming, but the standard way to play this Labyrinth version is with just one Sharvara and one of the trap cards. In which case, if you draw the Sharvara, they couldn't have done the Blue Dog and the Yama Engrave. They would have missed one monster on the field. We have Wanted as well. They always have Wanted. You know how it is. But yeah, okay, well, what are we summoning here? Oak or Flamberge? Oak. Okay. I mean, I think Labyrinth can do this. Like, what you would have to do... but even then... it might not be enough. The problem is you can't really deal with the Flamberge. What are we doing? Nightmare Phoenix. Not co-linked! That's criminal. Maybe we just didn't realize that Soul of Anguish gives us the perfect arrow for Nightmare Phoenix. It doesn't happen very often, but you can co-link Nightmare Phoenix to your opponent's monsters to get the draw. I guess you just didn't have that happen to you before, but it is very relevant. Playing around Ash. It is funny, because if they had a card in hand, that could be an argument, because Nightmares can only be Ashed if they are co-linked. Well, obviously, I know you're joking, but if they had a card in hand, that could be a reason, yeah. Can we have your Runic Light Sworn deck list? You can, as soon as I have it. I haven't made it yet. I'll build it tomorrow right before I go. I was gonna maybe build it on stream yesterday if I was live, but then I crashed my bike, so I wasn't. So I'll just throw it together tomorrow. But I'll show you on Monday for sure. And tell you how it went. Okay, so we do get a bunch of resources back here for Labyrinth. We do still have Welcome Labyrinth in the Spell and Trap Zone and a big Welcome in the Graveyard, which basically means we have one more pop. One bounce, rather. We have a bounce. Because we can summon Lady. We can summon Lady Labyrinth and then use the big Welcome in the Graveyard to return one card to the hand. Is that going to be enough to stop Snake Eyes, though? I mean, I'd guess not, but we'll see. Subversion goes back to the deck. We draw an extra card because we had Diabellstar and we're the best. So we have one more. We have Diabellstar in hand, which is going to set what? I mean, it's probably just original. Ariana into Search Lady into Bounce. Yeah, exactly. It's just a middle step, but yeah, we're essentially gonna get a lady onto the field with Welcome Lab. But yes, you can summon Ariana in between. How well does Lightsworn pair with Horus? I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally think the Lightsworn cards can be played in almost any deck that has a lot of graveyard interactions. So theoretically, I could see you playing it with Horus. The problem that I have with that is the Lightsworn cards can load Horus monsters into the graveyard, but they can't access you the King Sarcophagus, which is one of the main problems with Horus decks, is not opening King Sarcophagus. You can mill as many cards as you want. If you didn't open the King Sarcophagus, you can't get back any of the Horus monsters. So I'm not sure if it's the smartest pairing. But it's theoretically possible. It's not like unthinkable for that deck to work. Okay, so here I kind of like getting the Jet Synchron maybe back to hand, because we have already normal summoned and we've used Diabellstar. So getting the Jet Synchron to the hand will limit the amount of plays that you can do with it. On the other hand, we still have both Charmers available. We still have Dark and Hida available. So, and there is an Ash Blossom in the graveyard, so we can use Hida, and we can use, obviously we can use Dark to bring back like Lovely or whatever. So there's still gonna be plays for Snake Eyes here. I don't think Snake Eyes is able to finish the game here. Is there a Zalantis line? I think it would be game if we could get the Jet Synchron back into the graveyard, but I don't know if we can. Called by on Arias. Heh? Why did we do that? Did we think they had another? No, I can't think of a. I cannot think of a reason to do that. We must have had. We must have had a little. I don't know what they thought. I don't understand exactly why they did that. Like, it's okay to cult by an Arias, but you have to do that in an open game state. Because if you do it in response to your opponent's Labyrinth card, then obviously they can chain it to bring it back, which is what happened here. I don't know exactly why they felt the need to do that exactly in this moment. Anyways, we can still... The thing is, we are missing some monsters here. Like, we can make our... we don't even have Raging Phoenix. You can make Amblo Whale and then turn it into Zalantis, but then you can't do anything with that. So I think it's probably best to just use the Flamberge here, push one of them into the Spell and Trap Zone, attack the other two. That way you still get a full board clear. And then... Ooh, the Sharvara is neat. It's not that great though. It doesn't really do that much. Actually, I don't like the Sharvara, because now... Okay, dude, these are just... we are throwing the game back at each other. Because now you have a furniture in hand, but no more discard, because you just put a Sharvara onto the field. Which is just vibing there, like heavy, like just vibing, just menacingly. And now we have a furniture in hand that we can't use. Like end phase, furniture, discard Sharvara, said big welcome. Was just always better than having a Sharvara on the field. And so this just makes an Amblo Whale now. And we wait. I don't even know if it's good to make the Amblo Whale. I think it might be better to keep the Flamberge on the field. But... maybe they're nervous. No, it's completely fine. Honestly, I'm not blaming them. I'm just pointing out the stuff that I would have done differently. But it's okay. It's not... There's nothing wrong with making mistakes in a card game. You know what I mean? It's completely okay. And this is a pretty good game. I do find these kind of games very interesting to look at. They're gonna try linking. And why can't they? They welcome Labyrinthed, but they should still be able to go into Fiends, right? They can, but Prince... Oh, that's what you mean. I was like, I was thinking like, oh, why did they... This furniture usage is confusing me a little bit. Ah, we draw another Wanted. We're the best. Okay. They had an Ambler Whale and a Jet Synchron in hand, by the way, and they just drew another Wanted. How are you so good at this game? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think Snake Eyes wins this game. But I think in a world where they play very optimally, I think Labyrinth wins this. I think Labyrinth had that one. It wasn't an easy game to navigate, but I think they could have. Like, up until... And honestly, they did fine. I don't agree with their turn 1 line, but that was okay. Up until the point where they used the Sharvara, I think it was very much their game. Like, if they... Last turn, if they just... don't use the Sharvara, let the opponent clear their board, you know? Okay, Lady goes into the back... into the Spell and Trap zone. The other two get run over by Promethean and Flamberge. And then you just go Furniture, pitch the Sharvara, set Welcome Lab or Big Welcome, whichever one you want, and then on the next turn you can start going off. That was the way to go. Now I don't know what the set card is that they just drew. Maybe that saves them here, but I think that was the way to go. The Ruma Karma Cannon still has them in the game at some point. But this is a lot harder than it should have been. It's a Big Welcome Labyrinth. Okay. Yeah, I think they have this game if they use the Furniture last turn. And have... Because think what happens if... Think what happens if last turn, instead of having the Sharvara on the field, they have it in hand. And the Chandelier is also still in hand, so in the opponent's end phase, they can already set a Big Welcome Labyrinth, right? They draw for turn, they activate that Big Welcome Labyrinth, it resolves, we know the opponent doesn't have anything, right? They only have an Ambler Whale and a Jet Synchron. The Big Welcome summons Ariana, Ariana goes back to hand. In your graveyard, at that point, you trigger Welcome Lab to set itself back and the Furniture to get back to hand. Like, you just have so many resources from there. And here, I just don't see how you're surviving. Now. Do you play Unchained Trap in this? So there are versions that don't, but most of the time they do play one copy of a trap and one Sharvara, yes. Which is also the case here. They played one Sharvara and one Escape, which I do think is quite the... it's a cool version, I like it. Yeah. I just don't think you should prioritize that line whenever you have it. Like, in this case, I think they... Like, what they sacrificed turn 1 to go for that line... Like, they had a lovely Labyrinth that set them a trap trick. And that they sacrificed that setup for the Unchained setup, which I don't think I would have done it. I don't know if it's wrong, but I don't think I would have done it. I think Lovely plus Trap Trick is such a strong setup. But it was an interesting game to watch. There were a lot of interesting decisions to be made in that game. I quite liked it. Okay. And Snake Eyes takes it in a very interesting fashion. Okay. This was it was timeout right there, but they finished right in time. Let's quickly hop into the other one as well. Has against, where is it? Up. Has versus SNNX. So it is time on the round. It is time on the round, but usually it takes a little bit of time, so we should have time to watch this one. Okay. Shifter against Rescues. Yeah, this should be a quick one with this hand. I mean, they don't have engine yet, though, to be fair. To be fair? Okay, hold up for a brief moment. Why did you do all that for a Sprite Elf? Why didn't you just, like, leave Preventer and 2 Rescue Aces there so you have, like, a quick effect Book of Moon? Why did you turn all of that into a 1400 beat stick? What is happening this round? Oh, there's engine. Okay, yeah. I mean, look. You probably would have lost this either way. But why is this Sprite Elf here? Do you have a daily quest? Perform 5 Link summons or something? But yeah, this game is over. Dude, come on, man. Okay. Okay, dude. Well, that was round 4 for you guys. That was one hell of a round 4. Interesting matches. Interesting matches. We shall be back with round 5 very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. We are getting closer and closer to that top cut. And to the matches that really matter. I'm already hyped for some bubble matches in round 6 and 7. So I will be right back with round 5 with you guys in just a little bit. Alright, and here we are. Very short break. Just got myself something to drink real quick. And round 5. Need to update the stream title. Round 5 is about to begin in 3 minutes. I am refreshing the Battlefy page to see who is still undefeated. And then I'm gonna check if we have someone here in the top 16 tables. Obviously, we have Otaku in a Box undefeated. We just watched them. Let's try to find someone else. I don't know if any of the undefeateds are in the top tables. I am looking. Any X1s, maybe? I'm okay with watching some X1 action. Did anyone request a feature? Not yet. There's Quantal versus Alex. Is that in the first 16 tables, though? Oh. Dude. Alright, I did not expect that one. It just jumped onto the table out of nowhere. Hello. I can't see my screen. Charlie, come here. Small hindrance. Come here. Come here. Okay, he has left. Dude just jumped onto the table. All right, where was I? Where was I? Oh, there. Okay, there's an XO match right here, right now. Okay. And it should be starting in a minute. Which is exactly now. What's his name? His name is Charlie. We have him since 2 weeks. All right, there we go. Both of these are undefeated. I believe they are the only undefeateds in the first 16 tables. So let's just go and watch their game. All right, we have Ikari versus Van Lelijk. And Ikari is going first. No, going second. Set 1 pass. What kind of technology is this? Is this the brick technology, or is this what your deck is meant to be doing? I doubt it. Have you put the Zelantis technology into your Paleo deck yet? I haven't updated it. I'm gonna do that live. I told you that we're gonna play that on stream, but I will play that. That sounds very good. And it is Rescue Ace with a Snake Eye Birch here. Okay. Snake Eye Birch, a card that you saw relatively frequently in the OCG, but you never really see it being played in the physical card game. In Master Duel, also very rarely. I'm not a huge fan of that card, but it's kind of working out here. Does it really, though? I feel like that's not the greatest way of starting off your... Both of these players have not been drawing the best. We're using Barricade Borg Blocker to discard Airlifter, presumably just to have 2 Rescue Aces for Turbulence? Yeah. So will this Turbulence get stopped, or does it just get to set 5 here? We do have a maxi. All right, does that resolve? I mean, it only really gets one card here, though. But it doesn't even get that one. Just gets ashed. The question now is the set card a Called by the Grave? It is. Which is, honestly, I would argue that's not the one you want here. I think you would rather have an Impermanence here for the Turbulence. Chains Emergency? Okay. To not get a draw. With... Oh, are you tributing? We're summoning Turbulence and then tributing Turbulence from hand. To not give them a single draw. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay, because the Turbulence was tributed out of the hand, not a single special summon will be performed after the maxi resolves. So basically, the opponent just lost the maxi. But we have a Mourner for the Turbulence. And now you don't have a backup plan anymore, do you? Because Emergency was your backup plan. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. Actually, yeah. Why didn't we do Promethean Princess? I guess because Maxi is active, but I think 2 draws would... I mean... Princess, 2 draws to set 4? Probably worth it. At the same time, I kind of understand their logic because... the opponent was not able to play the game last turn. They probably were just hoping the opponent wouldn't draw a live card, but they drew 1 for 1, so here we go. All right, guys, we're watching a 4-0 match in round number 5, so naturally some Snake Eye cards are gonna pop up. That's just how it be. As much as I love to cast runic matches all day, we gotta face the facts. Snake Eyes are the meta, so they are here at the undefeated tables. It's okay. At least one of them is playing the Rescue Ace variant, which I personally find interesting in Master Duel. I think it's a good variant. I do think that giving them 2 draws in exchange for getting 4 set cards with Turbulence is probably worth it. Probably worth it, but... I do understand though, like, knowing that your opponent wasn't able to play last turn, giving them extra cards feels bad. So just hoping that they just don't draw an engine card for 1 turn. Just 1 turn is all we needed, but they drew 1, so it's also fine. The last card in hand here for Ikari needs to be something impactful, otherwise this is going to be enough damage, I think, if Van Lay like plays it down correctly. This should be enough damage even without the Raging Phoenix. I think with the Zelantis and then a Promethean and then a Ambler Whale into Zelantis and then bring back the thing, you know, the Promethean again and then go to the battle phase, and yeah, that should be enough. Do you think Lightsworn will be a meta contender or a fun/rogue deck? I think for now a little bit of both, because I don't think it's going to be... I don't think there is going to be a Lightsworn deck that's going to be better than any of the Snake Eye decks. But you can still be a contender without being the best deck, right? I think there is some potential in Lightsworns. It depends on what you can like cook up with them, I think. It needs some experimentation. But I don't know if this stuff is going to be better than like tier 2. But I will be experimenting with it. I think the engine has a lot of potential. I think it also looks very fun. Master Duel will not escape the Tenpai meta. I don't think they will escape it, no. I think Tenpai is going to be... Like, Tenpai's biggest weakness is in the fact that we are playing best of 3 in the physical trading card game, right? And Tenpai is a strategy that is very hard to predict in game 1 and very hard to build around in your main deck, because obviously you need your main deck to also be good against other decks. But in Master Duel, where it's best of 1 and you can't like adjust your deck after game 1, I think it's going to be very, very strong. Anyways, we see Leylike doing the stuff. You don't even need to go for the Zelantis here. Just notice that it was already enough damage. There was no interruption from Ikari, and so we win the game. All right. Snake Eyes winning a game. Who would have thought? All right. Let me see. That was a relatively fast one. Yes, we do have quite some time left in the round. Let me check who here... I believe these guys are on an X and 1 record. These guys are on an X and 1 record, so let's check into their game. This is a high stakes match for them because X1 means if you win, you are still in. I mean, you can always play the entirety of Swiss if you want, but if they lose here, they are now no longer in contention for top cut. Let's say it like that. They are not out of the tournament yet. They are allowed to finish the tournament if they want to, but they cannot make top 8 anymore. All right, Sleepy Memory. This card's another, what was that? Pretty Memory. For Per Lily, and Impulse is being chained. This is another 60 card. Is this the same deck that we watched round 1? I'm not sure. But we summoned Fire Attacker. Fire Attacker triggers, draw 2, discard Diabell Star, activate Diabell Star, discard Hydrant. Okay, it's a different deck than earlier, I think. Oh, we have a Mourner. This only works in Master Duel, by the way. In the TCG, the Mourner would have to be Chain Link 1. Because it's in the TCG, it's a trigger effect. Per Lily goes into Noir. Another Sleepy. Oh, that's gonna be a big setup. Oh. That's strong. That's so good, dude. Oh my god. Okay. They're gonna draw so many cards. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Draw 3, then rank up, then draw 3 more, and have a Noir with 5 materials. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is, in fact, an emergency. It is a very big emergency, to be clear. You can play as much as you want in the draw phase. The standby phase is still gonna happen. The standby phase is still gonna happen. It's unfortunate, but it is gonna happen. Is Preventer only during the main phase? No. Oh, hold up. They can respond to the trap card with Preventer. Yeah. Oh, the Preventer is actually bigger than I thought. They needed to actually use the trap card immediately if they wanted to have the Noir here. They can't. All right. This is not as bad as I thought it was of a position, because Preventer, if you really think about it, there's a lot of really strong Yu-Gi-Oh cards in recent years, so it feels kind of weird to think about Preventer specifically, but Preventer is a really, really good card. It's kind of absurd how good that card is. The fact that it just like special summons itself from the hand. Is it 2800 body? Quick effect, Book of Moon? And when it leaves the field, it reborns a banished rescue ace? That card does everything and more. They really made that card and said like, hey, we want to make rescue ace as good as possible. What card do I need to make? And Preventer is the answer. And emergency too. And Turbulence set 4. I mean, Turbulence is also a good card, but I mean, as a matter of fact, the deck was not good with Turbulence. Right? The deck was not good when it had just Turbulence, because one big like payoff card often isn't enough. You know, you need ways to set that card up. You need ways to make sure the card resolves, right? All the things that the deck was lacking. We have Effect Veiler for the Preventer. That's huge. Okay, we're winning again. So we couldn't do this in the standby phase, because obviously Veiler wouldn't have worked in the standby phase. So we couldn't draw 6 cards, unfortunately. But we now have a Noir that is big and is gonna be able to shuffle the Turbulence back before we get to set. Didn't even start by doing that. Why did we start with Phoenix? Just start with this. Alright. Noir is gonna shuffle back the Preventer. And suddenly it's Pearly's game again. I feel like if we started with the Turbulence just to set, I think we were in a very good spot here. Maybe it's just me. What did we discard for the Nightmare Phoenix? We discarded an Extinguish, and that is what we're gonna get back with the Emergency now. But that alone, not gonna cut it here. We still haven't normal summoned, I don't think. Another Diabell Star. Another Diabell Star! Okay, now Rescue Ace is winning again. I'm declaring a different person the winner every 2 minutes. You saw him search that with Wanted? Oh, right. I always forget about Wanted. You know why I got it confused is because there already is a Diabell Star, but that was the Diabell Star that they used on the opponent's turn, on the first turn of the game. That's why I got it confused. That's why I didn't realize there was another one. Because I checked their graveyard and I was like, the Diabell Star is already gone, so what can they have? But obviously they used Diabell Star when they discarded it off of Fire Attacker. Promethean Princess. Okay. So the big question now is, does Valos have something here to interact? Brings back an Airlifter that we haven't used yet. Dude, the fact that Promethean Princess also just doesn't negate the effect. This card really is just as good as it could have been. There was no way to make this card any better. This still looks good for Pearly? I don't agree. I only agree if Rescue Ace is not playing any Snake Eyes cards. If we're playing like a small Snake Eye package with like 1 Ash, 1 Poplar, 1 Oak, 1 Flamberge, they might just win this turn. It might just be over. Just remove the Firelock? Okay, but that'd be outrageous. Are they on 60? They are on 60, so I assume they are playing a full Snake Eye package. It'd be very weird to play a 60 card Rescue Ace deck and then not have like 1 Flamberge in there alongside your Snake Eye cards. So I do think that Pearly needs something here. And they have a response window, but that doesn't say anything because they have the trap in the graveyard, and that might just be that. Because I can think of a bunch of cards that they can't have in hand. Like they would have used Ash already, they would have used Maxi already, they probably would have used Effect Veiler already. A second copy, that is. So I don't know what they could have. I don't know. Nibiru probably also would have been used. I don't know what you're waiting for with the Nibiru here. I'm not sure. So it's not looking great, I think. It could be Nibiru still. I don't know. Maybe they're getting really greedy with the Nibiru, but I think they could have just Nibiru the Promethean Princess, and that would have been the end of it. Most likely. Even though Gargolo still hasn't normal summoned, right? Like, we still have not normal summoned. So maybe we're waiting for that. Oh, talents. Naturally, look at hand. Yep, that's where we're gonna find out. That's what you get. That's what you get for playing Kaiser Coliseum. That is what you get. Dude, that Rescue Ace turn was crazy. They did so much. This is really the power of Impulse going second. I love Impulse. Impulse into Fire Attacker is so dope. If only Fire Attacker wasn't a terrible card to draw in all other like decks. But I love these like going second strategies that just like draw 2, discard 1, set up their graveyard and all that. I think is really cool. I mean, this is just it, no? Zelantis? When I see a Rescue Ace turn, it feels better than Snake Eye. Unironically, I think Rescue Ace, while it's not, I don't think it's strictly better than Snake Eye in Master Duel. It definitely has some advantages. And one advantage that can definitely not be overlooked for Master Duel specifically is the fact that the deck can actually set up without summoning too much. Like in a pinch, when you get Max Seed, you can make a Turbulence set 4 happen in like 1 or 2 special summons. And that is a big advantage in a game that is like dominated by Maxi, right? Where Maxi is in like almost every deck. And I think that's a big advantage. You know, sometimes it's just like as simple as you try to special summon something, they chain Maxi, you chain Emergency to summon Turbulence, and then you can you know pass and it's fine. Forgot the field, it's still game, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it's not game. We can't target with Promethean in the graveyard. Oh! Ah. I also forgot about that. But I'm also yapping at the side. Well, that just made our position worse than it needed to be, I guess. But here we are. Link 2 into what? IP Masquerena. Alright. I mean, this was a very long game so far. We have 35 seconds left, guys. I hate to say it. But even if Pearly could theoretically still win this game, I don't think they can do it in 30 seconds because they're behind 5,000 life points almost. Yeah. In all fairness, I don't know if they are winning this game. I'm not sure. I'm not too certain they would. How long is the timer? 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes best of 1, which I think is fine. Sometimes it can obviously still go to time, but I mean that's the point of a timer, you know? The timer is there to limit the time that people have to play around because they need to. I mean, we have seven rounds and top 8 ahead of ourselves, and top 8 is even a best of 3. So it is what it is. Oh, they have another Ash in hand. Honestly, I think that Rescue Ace is winning here anyways. Most likely. If I had to guess, but who knows? I don't know if they've realized that it's time on the round. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they are still playing. It is live, so it's not like we are still behind or anything. Some decks cannot even operate with a 20-minute timer. What the hell? I mean, you know, on the one hand, as an avid Paleozoic enjoyer, I know how you feel. On the other hand, have you ever considered that maybe for the health of the overall game and for like the tournament experience of like 99% of the people, it's better if those decks don't function? You know? You ever considered that your super slow stall deck or whatever doesn't make it super fun for everyone else in the tournament to wait 40 minutes for you? I know it's hard to put yourself into the position of others, but you know, it is what it is, you know? Like, it's at the end of the day, they got to make sure that these tournaments are fun for as many people as possible. And someone playing a deck that is giga slow and takes 40 minutes every round just doesn't make it a fun experience for everyone else. That's why there's a timer in place. And obviously, sometimes it sucks that games are decided by the timer, but it is what it is. You know, it's part of the rules. I think it's all right. That being said, I don't know if they are just trying to figure out who would have won. Maybe that's what they are doing. Maybe they were talking on Discord and said like, hey, let me play out this turn and see if I would have won without timer, something like that, which I appreciate. Let me see what happened, because they are going for some happiness lines here. They didn't use the IP Masquerena, which is interesting. I feel like we should have just used the IP Masquerena and go into literally anything that is co-linked with the Zelantis, and then we can pop 2 in the battle phase. And I don't think that can be beaten. Because if you just in the battle phase pop the Street and the Happiness, non-targeting with the Zelantis, I don't know how you ever win against that. Maybe they are low on timer as well. I don't know. Either way. So I'm pretty sure, from my understanding, no matter what happens here, I'm pretty sure Gargolo has won the round. Unless they had extra time, which is possible. Sometimes people get extra time because like someone says like, hey, I'm gonna be a couple minutes late to the round. Can I have a couple extra minutes? And sometimes the tournament organizers say like, yeah, sure, just start like 2 minutes later or something. But I'm not aware of any of that. This isn't even game. I mean, theoretically, it doesn't have to be game. They would just have to put them lower than 2600. But even that, I'm not sure if it's happening right here. The Zelantis chilling with 313 attack is very funny. But without the without the delicious memory, which is in the graveyard, I don't think this is even enough damage here. Yeah, so I think they were just trying to see if they could have done enough damage, but even now they realized it wasn't even possible. Okay. Well, still an interesting game to watch. Rescue Ace takes down Pearly in round number 5 of the Challenger Cup. We are already, as you saw, we are now 4 minutes into overtime, so I don't think we have a long break until the next round. But I'm gonna just go very quickly, check in on my cat, maybe feed him, and then I will see you guys for round number 6 in probably less than 5 minutes, honestly. I don't think we're gonna have a very long break, but I will be right back with you guys. All right, very short break as promised. And I've already been looking at the people sitting down at the tables because the next round is starting in 4 minutes. And we're going to have 2 feature matches this round if time makes it possible. We're going to have, at table 12, we have 2 undefeateds, both 5-0, meaning that the winner of this table is going to be guaranteed into the top 8. Because if you go 6-0, no matter if you lose round 7, you're going to be in the top 8. So here, table 12, Mordred against X Crazy gonna play for the first top 8 guaranteed spot. And then in table 11, right next to it, very conveniently, we have Quantal against Netherix. This is a little bit of a different match because both of them are 4-1, meaning that the loser of this match is not going to be able to make top 8 anymore, but the winner is still very much in contention if they win the last round. So both of these have a lot at stake, and I think it's pretty hype to have both of these next to each other, so we can just go ahead and do that. We're gonna wait and see if Quantal is gonna be bringing Chainburn when it really matters. We saw Quantal messing around with Chainburn earlier and actually winning the round, which was insane. But I doubt we're gonna see Quantal on Chainburn again when it actually matters, when we're on X1. But anyways, I think we're gonna start with table 12 simply because we haven't spectated either of those players yet in the tournament. And then if that match, you know, if that leaves us with a little bit of extra time after they finished, we are also gonna check in with Quantal and Netherix and see which of the two is gonna move on to a 5-1 record. I switched every round so far. It's my 6th deck now. Oh, so is that like a self-imposed challenge that you've put onto yourself? You're like switching your deck every single round? Yes. Okay. Well, let's see what it is this round then. We'll find out later. We'll check in. Have you played Snake Eyes yet? Also, why was Chainburn the deck number 2? Why was Chainburn deck number 2 out of like, what's your lineup for this? Because you only need 7 different decks, you know? You only need 7 different decks for 7 rounds. So, okay. Worst decks early on. So, what you're saying is, okay, so 7 rounds of Swiss. You're saying worst decks early on. I'm drawing 2 important informations from this. First of all, you have a deck in round 1 that was worse than Chainburn. What was it? The second thing, Chainburn is your 6th best deck in the account. It's your 6th best deck. That's very questionable. Rescue Ace. You played Rescue Ace in round 1 and then Chainburn in round 2, and your argument is worst decks first? Nah. Nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let's watch the game. I would. They haven't started yet. I'm not here holding you guys hostage. The round hasn't started yet. They will start any second now because now it's 41 and the round actually starts. But I'm not sitting here just yapping for no reason. The round hasn't started yet, so calm down. We're gonna be jumping in right now. All right, both of these undefeated here, going into round 6. Let's see what they have been playing. And, I mean, this was to be expected. We're going to see a Snake Eye combo. Or are we? Maybe not. Maybe not. Any Diabellsaurs? They always have wanted. They always have wanted, man. Always. Always, always, always wanted. They had Diabellstar too. This deck, man. Yeah, we're gonna make an archetype that consists of 15 different one-card combos. At the same time, every single one of those one-card combos is also a phenomenal extender. How'd you like that? This means they will always have combo, they will always have extenders, and they still play 20 non-engine cards. What about that idea, chat? What do we think of that? Effect Veiler. Okay. I have a feeling what this deck that Crazy is playing here. I feel like I'm about to see. I feel like I know what kind of normal summon we're about to see. Darker, good luck on your tournament on Sunday. And thank you. Yes, I am. All right, we link the Snake Eye Ash off into a Linkaribo. That smells like a Linkaribo pass. And SP Little Knight. Yup. All right, now normal your Snake Eye Ash and see if it gets through your opponent's cards in hand. Do it. Do it. Oh! You're not playing what I thought you were playing. Okay. Straight Pearly Street. I expected this to just be Snake Eyes. Okay, interesting. Alright, Happy Memory. Do you have an answer? What's their record? Undefeated. Both of them are undefeated. So, the Linkaribo makes this significantly harder to be like some sort of ignore the Maxi and just win this turn situation. Seems very hard to do against Linkaribo with Pearly. I don't know if you can do that. Probably not. Not with 2 cards in hand anymore, at least. Okay, Delicious Memory being chained to dodge the Maxi draw, I suppose. Sending another Effect Veiler. Well, I mean, what do we do here? Like, what's the plan from here on out? How do we can't win this turn, I don't think. So what can we set up? Yeah, I mean, we can make a big Noir in exchange for like 2 draws, right? Because we go for the trap card and 2 Pearlies. Interesting. Do you really want a Pearly here? What if it misses? What if the Pearly misses? I feel like it was just revealed 3 memory spells. Pearl Lily rank up into Plump. Okay, it didn't miss, but it got straight Pearly Street. That doesn't help either. That's basically missing. That's basically missing. Happy crash. You can crash with happy. But at this point we're talking giving the opponent a bunch of draws now, right? Like, you can definitely go Pearl Lily into Happy Memory into Happiness, Battle Phase, Happiness, attack into Diabell Star, Search, Sleepy Memory, and then you trigger My Friend. Another problem with that is I think that the field spell I think is mandatory. Yeah, they have to special summon a level 1 Pearly monster, so you have to give them another draw with the Max C. Which is just randomly annoying. Why are we attacking? I guess attacking the Linkuriboh to bait it is good. Yeah, you can just that and then use your replay to attack into the Diabell Star. I do think this is still okay. We're gonna give the opponent, I mean, at least 3 or 4 draws total. Maybe 3. But we are going to be able to make a big Expioli Noir. You have to crash into this Diabell Star, which it's sometimes these turns with Pearly are super unintuitive, but like crashing this happiness gives you 5 cards. This gives you a level 1. This gives you back 3 memory spells. Anti-happiness is gonna search a card as well. So like crashing it actually gives you 5 cards, which is very, very strong. They go into the trap card. Interesting. I don't know. You don't really need the trap card to get into a noir here. You could have just made a big noir with 5 materials the normal way. I don't know why we're focusing on the trap card so much, but I guess it also works. Well, I don't know why. To save 1 draw? Well, yeah, but it's still 1 less draw, but also your noir is going to be more susceptible, right? Because it's not going to be summoned on your turn. So your opponent, if they play any outs to it, they might draw into them. And also, it's not going to stay on the field forever. It's going to be going back to the extra deck at some point. Right? So you can't sit on it, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't, you have to use it. Okay, that's an interesting effect, Veiler. Considering that Pearly's effect is not hard once per turn, so the other one just uses its effect next. This effect Veiler basically read discard 1 card. The thing is, you can't Veiler anything else anyways because of the field spell. The field spell says you can't Veiler anything that's special summoned. So, like, you might as well. You might as well Veiler the Pearly just in case they want to rank up with both. Oh, stealing a Wanted out of the graveyard. I like it. Plump. See, and this is what I mean. I don't know why we made we grabbed the trap card here, because we can already make a big noir that way, and you could have had like an extra sleepy memory on it, or any memory that you want you could have put here. We have, and that's what I mean, we have no pretty memory, so we can't attach the Diabell Star as material, and we have no sleepy memory, so we can't draw a bunch of cards next turn. So instead we have the trap card. We do get 1 attachment with the street, so we can go with the sleepy memory here to draw 2 cards. The problem is, this is going to be a noir with 8 materials. But the problem is, it has an expiration date, essentially, because we make it with the trap card. We make it with the trap card, meaning, you know, it's gonna have more material because we can still attach with Plump. Yeah, no, there's no spell traps in the grave, actually. There's no more spell traps. So, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It just means that we can't sit on this Noir. We have to, like, use it to spin the opponent's cards. Because it basically, quote-unquote, expires next turn. But another thing that you need to take into consideration when paying... Well, that's not what I meant to say, but I guess that's also something you need to take into consideration. That if you just had made a very big Noir last turn and never used it, I don't think Pearly has a way... I don't think Snake Eye has a way to out it. But they just drew Kurikara. They didn't even, like, have to go search for it. It's not... It's very funny because this deck can search Kurikara super easily. Super easily. But, they just drew it. They just drew that. Easy clap. Goddess? Not all of them play Goddess. Some of them do. But, Goddess is a much bigger investment than just drawing Kurikara. So even then, you can probably win. This one is now very tough. Because you're probably just going to lose this turn, right? Okay, talents as well. So you need, like, multiple hand traps here. And you have one. Alright, GG's. Yep. Guys, I'm gonna spare us this. Yeah, okay. We agree. Yeah. Interesting game, though. Very interesting game. I don't agree with the trap card. I see what you were trying to do. I don't think it was a bad play. I still think I would have done a different one. I think sometimes with Pearly, it's just a matter of, you know what? I got max seed, so I'm just gonna make up the biggest Noir possible on my turn, not with the trap card. And it doesn't matter how many cards you have. If my Noir has like 5,000 defense, 10 materials, I'ma just sit on it, right? Like, don't even put any Sleepy Memories under it. Just put like the second Delicious. Actually, do you already have the second Delicious? Oh no, we have that in the TCG, right? Is it limited in Master Duel? I keep mixing it up. It's only at 1. Yeah, never mind. Don't forget what I just said. Put anything else under it, but like don't use Sleepy to play around Kurikara because it's against Snake Eyes, and just say like, you know what? You're gonna have to like commit tons of bodies into a Goddess or you can't out this. Let's see what Quantl is cooking in round number 6. Ooh, nice base. Where'd you get that one? Ashing Poplar on field effect is the most interesting Ash I've ever seen in my life. And when I say interesting, I mean questionable. Ah. This means the round 7 deck. Yeah, the round 7 deck is better than that. Okay. Flamberge Pass. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Yo. The fact that it's a mirror match makes me less excited about that called by, because now they're gonna... Oh, it's actually Rescue Ace. Then you're fine. No, you're not. Oh, you are! Oh my god, they're a god gamer. What the hell? Absolute god gamer. Oh my god. Rescue, revive Snake Eye Ash. Oh my. Yo! No, Mom! What are you doing? You realize your Flamberge is negated? Okay, you do. What just happened? Did the Baron just tag out before it used its negate? Asking for a friend. The Baron didn't negate anything, did it? Maybe they're playtesting for the TCG. They don't want to use Baron. They just use it to bring back Turbulence. Bonfire. Yeah, I don't know if this is possible, Quantul. But if anyone can do it, I believe in you. I don't know if you can, but show me what you got. Oak into Jet. Do we have a second Flamberge in the deck still? No. Yeah, that's tough. Promethean is in the graveyard and all the Flamberges are gone. So how are we going to get a Flamberge? Ida. Poplar. I guess Poplar can place it. Yeah, Poplar places it. No, it doesn't. Why does it not? Why are we not placing a Flamberge Dragon? Flamberge... Oh, Flamberge is still negated, right. I thought it was 2 turns ago. For some reason. Wait, doesn't this trigger Preventer again? Oh, there's no Banished Rescue Ace. Okay. I mean, at some point, you're just gonna get negated. Or popped. Well, it's time on the round. It is time on the round now. And, yeah, I mean, you were not winning that game anyways, Quantul. It doesn't matter. You were not winning this game anyways. Because you just negate the access code, no? Yeah. All right, recap. We've watched 2 Quantul games on stream today. Or pop the access code, whatever. We've seen 2 Quantul games on stream today. One of which was Chainburn. One of which was Snake Eye. And he's won 1 and lost 1. Guess which ones? Guess which ones Quantul was able to win and which one he wasn't able to win. Riddle me that. Chainburn is the way. Which one is better, having double Turbulence or double Preventer? What, in your deck? Or on the field? In your deck, you should probably play 2 of each. You definitely need 2 Turbulence, but I would think you also need 2 Preventers. In the deck, you play 2 and 2 most of the time, from what I've seen. if you only have room for 3 of them, I think you would play 2 Turbulence, 1 Preventer. But I see no reason not to play 2 and 2. Contain! You've been contained. Main phase 2. Not even attacking at all. Alright. It is a big Amlo whale, but... Alright. 07 Quantal. Quantal loses round number 6 and is with that at a 4-2 record, which is not going to be enough to make top 8. Opponent picked their hand. No, their hand was crazy. I agree. Still, no excuses. No excuses. You won a game with Chainburn, so you don't get to complain. Washed world champion, yes. Absolutely washed world champion. All right, now I have a favor to ask of you guys. If you are watching and you are playing in the tournament, because we have round number 7 coming up, which is the last round of Swiss. I want to watch, for round number 7, I love to watch the people that are X1, 5 and 1. So basically the people that are playing for a spot in the top 8. The winner is in, the loser is out. I think that's very, very hype. I want to catch as many of those matches as possible. So if you are one of the ones that are 5 and 1 and you are not in the top 16 tables, like the room that I'm in anyways, feel free to drop me your spectator code in the Discord feature request channel as soon as the round starts. I'm hoping a bunch of them are going to be in the first 16 tables, but just in case, just to make sure we can have some bubble matches, essentially, is what we call it. You know, the people that have to win to make top 8. Just in case you are not in the first 16 tables, just go, yeah, just go in. I'm 1-5. I mean, you are also undefeated, Van Lelek. First of all, congratulations, but you are already guaranteed. I don't want to watch someone who, in the last round, who is already guaranteed to make it, because you're not playing for anything. You know, you guys are both 6 and 0. You can, I mean, we've already seen you. I was joking. I mean, yeah, okay. Okay, well, so what's the joke? I'm asking for people that are 5 and 1. You are 6 and 0. So the joke is to say that you are 1 and 5? No, that's hilarious. Okay, anyways. Round 7 is not announced yet. So I guess we're gonna have to wait for that. I don't know if there's a match still going. Let me see. Bracket. There's one result still missing. There's one result still missing. So I guess that's what we have to wait for. For a second. Okay. How are your legs doing? A little better. My left knee still hurts, but other than that, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Suffering ant molding, I see. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, round 7 has been announced. Round 7 has been announced and will start in 5 minutes. Once again, we are going to focus on our 5 and 1 duelists because there should be a bunch of them. We have 2 duelists that are 6 and 0 at the moment. Those are both already guaranteed into the top cut. With the 5 and 0s, we have a bunch of them, and everyone that wins is guaranteed out of the 5 and 1s. Actually, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up real quick. Here. This is the standings at the moment. We have first and second 6-0. They are going to be guaranteed into the top 8. And then underneath we have third to 12, 5-1. So that's 10 people. So out of those 10, 5 are going to remain 6-1, X1. 1 out of these 2 is going to be X1. 1 is going to be undefeated. So one X2 makes it. 1 X2 is going to make it. I believe that is because we didn't quite have 128 players. Because it was meant to be 128. And if we had exactly 128, it would have been... exactly... The cutoff would have been exactly X1. But because we had like, I think because there's a check-in, you know, sometimes there's like 1 or 2 or some people that are not checking in. So I think we had like 125 or something players, which results in 1 more making top 8. So that's the situation moving into the last round. And the last round should start in, what was the time? 3 minutes. It starts in 3 minutes. So I'm gonna go look for those X1 players in the standings real quick. So we have Haas versus Netherix here. 2 players we have already spectated, but they are both 5-1, so they are playing for a spot in top 8. The same is true for... I'm checking. Doggy versus Ikari are also playing for a spot in the top 8. Who else? I think Saku, Pazzi, and Teramiare are also playing for a spot in the top 8. Okay, we have a bunch of matches here. We have a bunch of matches here that are going to be for the top 8 spot. Okay, so we've seen some of these players before. I believe one table where we haven't seen either of the players is Pazzi against Teramiare. Both of them 5-1. We haven't seen either, so let's check in with that. And then also, I believe in the feature request, table 8, they asked for a feature as well. ETA versus Otaku in a Box. We've seen Otaku in a Box earlier, briefly, but we haven't seen ETA yet, and they asked for a feature. So let's check in with table 11 and table 8, because they are the 2 that asked for feature matches in the feature request channel, and I want to reward that behavior. So table 8 and table 11 are going to get... we're going to look at those first, see how long it takes, and we might check out some of the other matches after. Okay. And time starts in less than a minute for round 7. Dude, these Challenger Cups go by quick. It actually it goes by so fast because it's so smooth. You have barely any downtime. It's just game after game after game. I really like it. All right, we begin. Round number 7. I don't believe we have seen either of these players yet in the tournament, so I have no indication of what they're playing. They're both sitting at 5-1, so I'm expecting good stuff. Teramiare is going first. With the Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes. Well, what can I say? It's been a while since I've seen Runics. The Snake Eye Ash is trying to resolve its effects. Impermanence is chained. So now you require a cross-out designator. Very good. Love limited cards like that. Do we also have a Maxi? Nope. That's not looking good. Are they playing pure or are they playing rescue ace? They did have something, didn't they? There was a response window there. What could that be? Ash? But wouldn't you want to Ash that? Delta? I mean, you definitely would Delta it, though. Crow? Well, if it is Ash. If it is Ash. Oh, that's Ash. Okay. They need something else here. They need, like, a Flamberge hand for the Jet Synchron? Droplet. Okay, but that's... I mean, it makes Hita. Hita brings back the Ash, makes Promethean, brings back your Snake Eye Ash again, but it doesn't get anywhere. It doesn't really get anywhere. And they could have avoided this, I feel like. They could have sent Flamberge for Snake Eye Ash if they wanted to. I guess they wanted to play around the Biru better. Whale Pass. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It really is going to be a Whale Pass unless we have another Miracle Extender in hand that we probably would have used beforehand if that was a Diabellstar or something. So this really is not much that we have here for turn 1. Set the card so it's not a Maxi even. Probably an Impermanence, most likely. And we're playing Kashtira cards. Is it Kashtira Snake Eye or pure Kashtira? Or Kashtira Labyrinth at this point. It could be anything. People are putting Kashtira cards in every deck. Promethean Princess pops that right away. Interesting. I thought they might wait for... I thought they might bring out the Flamberge first and then use the Promethean on that, because that guarantees follow-up. Now, if there's a way to banish the Flamberge, you might not have follow-up. Three more cards. 3 more cards, and the opponent is, at the moment, completely out of interaction. Except for that set card. There's like 1 more Impermanence maybe. Oh, it is Snake Eye Kashtira. Oh god. Do you have Imperm? You do have Imperm. You are just... How is this hand so good? It resolves. Do you have Diabellstar as well? People are just throwing custom hands at each other right now if this is Diabellstar. How do they do it? How do these people do it, man? How do we just have the perfect hands every time with these Snake Eye decks? That is just concerning. Wait, is this Hita? Okay, Hita into Poplar. The opponent's Poplar? Temple. The opponent can summon that Flamberge if they so wish. You can take it away with your own Flamberge. Which is probably what you have to do. It's still not a great position, but I mean, you can't just let him have that Flamberge. They don't have 2 level 1 fires in the grave yet, so I guess... Why did you put a Flamberge? It can't even revive anything. Okay, we are... I don't know if we might... Maybe... Are we choking? I'm not sure. This is... I mean, yeah, I know this is lethal with clean play. This is like... Definitely lethal. This is definitely 8,000 damage if we do it right. It's probably Oak, summon back Ash, Oak, send... I don't know. Hita on Poplar was just weird. Hita on Poplar makes it all more weird because now, once this Poplar hits the graveyard, you're giving your opponent another fire monster in the spell and trap zone that they can summon out with Flamberge, and it just becomes awkward. But you also can't really go into Zalantis very well while the Poplar is still there, because then it would go back to your opponent's spell and trap zone. Okay, that's good. Have we used this already? Okay, now it's less awkward because we've put the Flamberge into the spell and trap zone. Now you could probably just go for Promethean Princess, bring back 2 level 1s, bring back Flamberge, make Ambler Whale with the opponent's pop. Yeah, that's enough. Remember the... Oh, there's an Ambler Whale in the graveyard, but you should be okay, right? Ambler Whale only destroys 1 card, doesn't it? No, no, not with their Poplar. No! Oh, God. Did they just realize? They may have just realized. Oh no. They realized it's okay. Abandon Zealantis. Change of plans. Change of plans. Ambler Whale in graveyard prevents lethal? I don't think it would. Would it? Maybe it does. I thought it was still enough, but maybe it's not. I mean, I think it does now, but I don't think it would have if we, you know, if the Link Karibo wasn't there, because Link Karibo is just giga weak. I think it could have, like, if this Link Karibo was a fire monster, But yeah, it's... So, Promethean Princess. You use Promethean Princess here, which means the opponent can use Ambler Whale to get rid of one of your co-links. But you have your own thingy as well. So you have to destroy, what, the Zelantis? Pop the heater. See, and here... It's not enough. It's not enough. Do they have original engrave? They do. They just win. That there must have been a way. There must have been a way to win that turn. I'd have to go back and fully rewind it, but they could see everything. There was no hidden like information or anything. There had to have been a way to do that. How much time is left? Like 7 minutes. Not enough for that to ever be a win condition, I don't think. That's very, very funny. You'll win in time for sure if it's only 7 minutes. I don't think this is that hard. Because think of it this way. The opponent right now, because we control 2 of their monsters, Zelantis goes completely nuts here. Zelantis is completely insane right now. Zelantis gives them back 2 monsters on their side. Like, it's completely absurd. No raging feed. You don't need raging feedings for that line. Like that line is still incredible. Like, and it doesn't take that long if you know exactly, if you know what you're doing, right? Like, you just have to like make Zelantis. Like Zelantis on this situation just summons back 2 monsters for your opponent and 2 monsters for yourself. So what you do is you go Zelantis. Your opponent gets Promethean and Flamberge back. You get your own Flamberge and your own Snake Eye Ash back. And then all you have to do is go Flamberge their Flamberge so it doesn't revive anything. And then you just push. Like, it's completely crazy right now. Like, Zelantis gives you 2 extra bodies that it basically steals from your opponent. And it allows you to bring back your own Promethean Princess. It clears the entire board, basically. All you have to do is summon a Link 4. So you have to get rid of your Promethean lock first, because you probably don't play another Fire Link 4, right? You don't need a Link 4 Fire for this. You can do it with any Link 4. Like, you can just make a Link 2 now into Dark. You just make Dark, take your opponent's Diabell Star, make a thing. Okay, the opponent can't even use Linkaribo to dodge the thingy because of Promethean. It's like, you don't even need to. Well, you can just hard make Zelantis. That's true. You can just make Zelantis the hard way. Just dark the opponent's Diabell Star. You can set with it. It doesn't matter. And then you go Zelantis, and that's already game. You need nothing else other than this Zelantis. Just please, for the love of God, use your opponent's Diabell Star to make it. Thank you. And now, because you got your own Flamberge back, you can push the Flamberge into the Spell and Trap zone. So it doesn't do anything. And, I mean, that too. Like, for sure. Yeah. Simple as that. And, I mean, look, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but I think they had it the turn prior. I think they had it the turn prior. This was simply a little skill check on who knows their Snake Eye 8,000 damage lines better. And I think they may have had it. I definitely see why it was complicated, you know, because there's an Amblo Whale in the graveyard, which maybe if you're playing this deck mostly in the TCG at the moment, a lot of people aren't even playing the Amblo Whale, so maybe you're not used to playing around it, all that kind of stuff. I get it, but I mean, still, it's annoying. But well done to Teramiare, and also well done Pazzi for getting it to a respectable 5-2 finish. Let's see if the other match is still going. It is not. All right, let's go. I'm gonna not spoil the results because I'm gonna go to the replay section and we're gonna check out the one that we were gonna see. It was ETA versus, what was the opponent's name? ETA versus, I guess we can see the cards now. Otaku in a box. Okay. Okay. You just couldn't resist bringing Sky Striker and asking for a feature match, I guess. Okay, well, based. Putting your tournament life on the line to play Sky Strikers in round number 7 on X1. Here we are. And you chose first as well. With a Talents and a Thrust in hand. Not making Shizuku? Okay. Can we, do we need to talk about this for a second? Like, why is this not a Shizuku? Or, wait, is this Board Breaker Snake Eyes? All of these cards I played in the Snake Eyes Sky Striker deck. Oh, I think that's what it is. I think it's just that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Check the extra deck. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's such an unlucky hand. Why is this going first? Well, I mean, the original deck did go first, so. Oh, you're not. Why are you scared of this Kagari? And why are you not scared of any of the things that they are doing? Why are you letting them do everything? Hello? Okay, things are happening that are beyond my understanding, but they kind of work out anyways. Because I was like, why are you using Called By for the Link Karibo when you clearly need called by for when they tag out with the Snake Eye Ash that was on their field. You really need called by for that. But then the opponent raised us one step further by then using the Link Karibo to solve the Snake Eye Ash problem for us. Interesting. Phoenix. Anchor take. Battle phase. Do you draw engine here? Oh my god. How are we never, like, dropletting any of this? Why are we in the battle phase out of all things? Is this enough? Look, I have questions too, but I'm pretty sure I do not want the answers. So I'm not gonna ask them. You can still win if you draw Engineer. You still win. Okay, this is the second time in 7 rounds that people ash Poplar's field effect. Stop doing that. This has to be enough. This just has to be enough damage. Easily. Yeah, game with talents take. I mean, yeah. Hida. Flambersh. Bring back 2. Hida effect. Amblo. Talents take. Promethean revive. Kagari based. Kagari effect, by the way. Link Karibo on attack declaration. Dude, you know what? You know what, chat? Let's just leave it at that. I'm not gonna ask any more questions because I don't think I can take the answers. Congratulations, ETA. You're moving on to 6-1, making it into the top 8. And here we are. All right, and the round is finished, and I do have the top 8 players for you. Actually, you both made it. You guys struggled so much in this game, and it didn't even matter because you both made it. You got 8th place, Otaku in a Box. Well, the tiebreaker saved you. Congratulations on making it into the top 8. Do me a favor, okay? I'm gonna give you a tip. Stop ashing Poplar, okay? Please. For the love of God, please don't do that anymore. Stop. Stop right now. This is our top 8. Congratulations. And thank you everyone else for attending. Let me see when the top 8 starts real quick. We are definitely gonna have a new room for it. New room. Thanks for updating the title, Voldemort. Okay, people are starting to sit down for their top 8 matches. Remember, hold up, close my window. Remember, now is when the Challenger Cups get really interesting. Because now is where people start playing top 8, best of 3, not just best of 1 anymore. And I'm gonna say it again. I say this all the time when we have Challenger Cups. People now have the ability to swap decks in between games, and people make use of this, I feel like, way too little. So the way it works is, let's say player A wins game 1, player B can decide for game 2 or 3, game 2, whether they want to go first or second, right? Both players know this, and both players can adjust their decks, also knowing what the opponent was playing the round before. So this introduces a lot of mind games where, you know, I can just pick first, I can pick the most broken deck for going first ever, but then the opponent might pick the most broken deck for going second, and so on and so forth. So maybe I might just maybe you can blind second, expecting your opponent to play a very good deck for going second as well, so on and so forth, right? In reality, in my experience, most of the time, people just play the same deck throughout the entire tournament, because that's like, I understand, like, that's the deck you're most comfortable with and all that, but you guys should really be making use of the ability to swap your decks around in Top Cut. That's like a super important thing, a super important part of the Challenger Cups, which people can make but much better use of. But all right, they start now. I'm gonna just click this one simply because they were the first ones to start. The way I like to do this is, when this game ends, we could theoretically hop into a different match, because there's going to be some downtime when they switch their decks between games. I really like watching the same match, though. I really like following one match. So we're going to watch this game 1, see what happens. We got X Crazy on Pearly again. Going first against 60 cards. All right, let's see. This should be interesting. Discarding a Nibiru to summon Pearl Lily. And this can't be Veilered or Impermed because of the Stray Pearly Street, but we might have like an Ash Blossom for this. It's always the question, do you Ash the Pearl Lily? Because what if they have My Friend Pearly anyways? You know, it's always dangerous. But cutting them off of My Friend Pearly can be pretty good. We'll see. We decide to go for the little bit of a gamble here. Try to cut them off of the card. Might work, might not. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna rank up into a beauty. Do we have more? That's it. Oh, that Ash was huge. Okay, we can attach to the beauty. Probably a Sleepy to draw an extra card, trying to get some more hand traps in. That is what we go for. All right, so we literally have an effect negation and a draw. That's all we have. Top cut is best of 3, yes. This is game 1. Okay, we draw a card. No, we don't. Oh, that's massive. That gets rid of the draw and the negate. Well. Dude, I don't even draw this well in 40 cards. How? Quantal could never. Quantal literally didn't draw Airlifter for 3 consecutive games in a feature match with 40 card Rescue Ace. And Doggy out here just draws Imperm Ash Airlifter in 60. Do you have an out to Maxi as well? Nah. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you do. Okay, it resolves. It resolves. But that's the thing, right? One draw, and we have the turbulence already. It's not even the end of the world. We could just, like, leave it at that. We are not outing the beauty, though, which is a little dangerous. Oh, we have the clutch effect Veiler. Okay, that's big. Defense position, you have to. Emergency only summons in defense position. You got no choice. Oh, the droplet. Dude, how? Is it just me? Or in this tournament, does everyone just have the best possible answers every time? I feel like everyone's been answering everything with custom, like with the best cards possible. I feel like this has been happening all day, every day today. Today it's just always been, do I have the best possible extender here? Yep, of course I do. Do I have a way to dodge this hand trap? Yes, I do. To be fair though, all the Rescue Ace cards, you do have to control a Rescue Ace for them, right? Yeah. So they have normal summoned. And they are under max C. I guess they can just special summon a Rescue Ace from the graveyard on the opponent's turn, though. Yeah, they can just use Rescue. Yeah. Okay. But it means that a 3 material beauty is gonna survive me. Ah, Bonfire as well. Do we just go for, like, Poplar? Do we keep playing? You keep playing into this max C. That's there. I don't know if I agree with that. Okay. Poplar into... Oh, Subversion is also... Of course, you're playing a 60 card deck. Of course, Subversion is there. That play I do agree with. I was kind of thinking you were going to go for Original. If you go for Subversion, that's fine. Giving them 1 draw for outing the beauty, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Putting the opponent on 3 cards against the full Rescue Ace back row? I mean, to be fair though, I don't underestimate the power of Pearly Street in this matchup. Like, this card alone was the reason why Pearly was good against Rescue Ace a while ago. Like, Rescue Ace was a pretty good matchup for Pearly if you had the field spell. If you didn't have the field spell, the matchup was pretty good for Rescue Ace, but they do have the field spell still up. So as long as we have quick play spells to special summon our Pearlies, I think this might very well still be winnable. Like, you can just make a very, very big X Purely Noir without caring for any of the interruptions, unless the in hand is like another Maxi or something. My friend Pearly, yeah, there we go. I think we can, I think we might be able to do this, depending on what the last card in hand is. Does Rescue have any form of back row removal? Not within their engine, I don't think. You'd have to be playing specific cards for it. You can obviously access cards like Nightmare Phoenix and all that, and in the TCG you have SP Little Knight, but the Rescue Ace cards themselves don't have anything. Last card, Max C. On the one hand, that would be brutal. On the other hand, the Max C, I think you still set up the Noir. I think you still would do that. Okay, we go Delicious and Double Happy. Oh, we hit Delicious! To make the Poplar unable to be destroyed by battle. It might end. We might win this turn. That might be it. They still need Happy Memory though. And they can't find it guaranteed. I don't think they're gonna win this turn unless they have like a Happy Memory in hand. But it's still gonna be very, very good, because what they can do at the very minimum is they can go per Lily, target Delicious, rank up into Plump. That Plump has already 2 materials. You can attach 2 more, including this, which lets you equip your opponent, attach your opponent's card to it, which makes it 5 materials, which then allows you to make a Noir already that's unaffected. And then in the end phase, you can even attach a 6th material to the card, which could be another Sleepy Memory to let you draw 2 more cards in the next standby phase, because one of them is already a Sleepy. And since we have Delicious attached, it's going to be very, very big. And it's funny, because of the Subversion, we even have a free send for the Pretty Memory effect. The question is, what do we attach? We just grab the Turbulence, which disables the entire back row, essentially. There's no more Rescue Ace now. Surely they play Kurikara? They might. They very well might. But at the moment, they don't have a guaranteed way to search it, do they? They have 3 Rescue Ace back rows. Do we know the card in hand? But they don't have an original Sinful Spoil. The question is if you really want to draw. You could not draw. You could just like say, I don't want to draw. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, nah, I don't like that. I don't know if I like that one. They have second My Friend in hand for follow-up. They do, but I don't know if a double Zeus wipe is a better disruptive board than a Noir with like 6 materials or 8 that's unaffected and super big. Like, it's not bad, but I don't know if I like it more than the alternative. No, they have another My Friend Pearly in hand. They do have follow-up. They do. Original. Was that off the top, or did we search that at some point? I think that may have been... Or it may have been the last card in hand. I don't think we knew the last card in hand. Well, Snake Eye Ash is being summoned. They could have had 2 sucks. Yeah, they could have... So Beauty attach the Turbulence, then make Noir, and then Noir can use that effect again. Yeah, the Noir had to have been better, right? Surely. Plays around Kurikara. I mean, yeah, you can play without but you can play around Kurikara with a what's it called? With the Noir as well. You can just not use it. It's like super big because he had it was gonna be a Delicious Memory under it with like 7 other materials. That thing was gonna have over 5,000 defense points. That loses to Goddess. I mean, first of all, your opponent needs to get there. Like, your opponent would have started the game with no cards on the field whatsoever. Because now there's a Flamberge, and that baits the Zeus, because it's affected, right? You have to Zeus this Flamberge. It feels super bad. Everyone is on Goddess, though? Yeah, but then you take away... Look, if they assemble 5 monsters on the board, or 4, to make the Goddess, you just, like, use the Noir once to put back the materials, and if you're afraid of Kurikara, you can just put all the other stuff back as well. You can use all your Noir effects in one instance. Like, you can just shuffle back the entire board to respect Kurikara if you want to do that. You can wait until your opponent commits enough monsters to theoretically make a Goddess, and then you shuffle everything. And then even if they have Kurikara, you know, doesn't matter. Because, I mean, now, matter of fact, we also just lost to Kurikara with the Zeus. So it's like... You know? And another big deal is that we had the field spell and my friend still up, right? And so, even if they find a way to get rid of the Noir, you might still get all of the resources back in the world, right? Like, I think it was definitely a Noir angle there. All right, that's enough. Yeah. I do think it was an interesting choice. I understand why they were going for it, and it was kind of unfortunate that I think the opponent just hard drew the Kurikara, or did they search it with Snake Eye Ash? Maybe they searched it and I just missed it. But yeah, interesting choice to go for the Zeus. I don't think it was strictly added it. Okay. I don't think it was strictly worse or strictly, like, I don't think it was terrible to make the Zeus. I do understand where they came from, but I think they made that decision a little bit too fast, I feel like. I don't think they really weighed these options carefully enough. I think Noir was the safer option. And if you want to respect Kurikara, you can just not draw with the Noir. Because the simple thing is that your opponent most likely is going to be able to force your card either way, right? Like we saw, you can force the Zeus by putting up a Flamberge, which is very easy to do for a Snake Eye deck, right? And so they can put up the Flamberge very early without committing any other resources to it, like they did, right? And so you're being forced to use your Zeus very early, and also on something that replaces itself, right? Like, if you are forced to Zeus a Flamberge, that feels very bad. As opposed to, you have to think about what forces your Noir, right? What forces me to use my Noir in order for my opponent to Kurikara it? Well, the answer is, in order to force the Noir, your opponent has to put 4 bodies onto the field to threaten Goddess. 4. So that's a much bigger commitment than 1 Flamberge, right? So they commit 4 cards to the field, you Noir all of them at once, because you have enough material for that. And then even if you get Kurikara, you still have gotten rid of all those cards from your opponent, so you probably survive, right? Anyways, game 1 goes to Doggy with the Snake Eye Rescue a 60 card pile. And X Crazy is going to get to decide on whether they want to go first or second for game number 2. Let's see if any of them finally... let's see if we finally see someone make some use out of the ability to choose the deck and choose who goes first and second and all that. Or if we just gonna see the same decks again. We'll see. Will that be on the test? Yes, that will be on the test. And you are not allowed to go to the toilet right now, because game 2 is starting. All right. Opponent is on 60 cards with Promethean Princess sleeves again, and we are... dude, use... Why is no one doing that? Why is everyone always 60 cards draws Royal Maxi? I'm done, dude. I'm done. They knew they were probably going to be made second, and they still picked the 60 card deck, and they get rewarded with Maxi, and the opponent doesn't even have an out. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. There's no justice. It doesn't exist. You only have 2 minutes to side, so if you don't have the decks pre-built, I mean, yeah, that's the thing though. You should have a plan for, you know, oh, I'm winning. I lost game 1, so I can now go first. What deck do I play? You should have that ready, I feel like. All right, talents, nice, nice. What do we do? Draw or look? If we look, we should have probably kept playing. Because, I mean, I assume we're gonna special summon at least once or twice. Did we draw? Did we already pick? No, draw. Okay, haven't picked yet. Draw 2. Alright. So this is the question. How much are we gonna commit to this Maxi? You can get, if you have enough quick play spells, you can get a Noir with 2 sleepy draws or 4 sleepy draws in just 1 more special summon. If you hit the trap card here. No, you don't. No. Wait, what? Why did we reveal the trap card? You don't need the trap card. Okay. Interesting. Sleepy memory. Probably no summon. No summon. That one. Okay, hold up. So, the thing is, I don't know if this is correct or not because I don't know their hand. It's very hard to tell. Because if there is a... Let me tell you what I would do if I had a single... If one of the cards in hand was any memory spell, right? That could be... I don't know if they hit the sleepy or if they already had it because they revealed 2 sleepy and the trap card. So we're going to find out in a second if this is the trap card. But let's just assume if they have 1 quick play spell in the hand, what I would have done is I would have revealed triple sleepy, or if you already have sleepy, 2 sleepy and another one, and get 1 to the hand, right? And then what you do is you just activate sleepy memory while the lily is still on the field. This one, right? You activate sleepy, it goes to the graveyard, and then you rank up into E purely noir. You use the last memory spell in your hand, chain E purely noir to get the trap card, and then you don't summon with the quick play spell again. And then you have an E purely noir with 3 materials. End phase, you attach another sleepy memory, so that's 4 materials. On the opponent's turn, you draw 2 with the sleepy memories. And you can rank up into a noir with 5 materials that if you want to play around Kurikara, you cannot draw. But if you want to draw, you can draw 2 more. Anyways, now it's a beauty with 2 sleepies. And if this is the trap card, it means that they could have done the play that I said. Maxi, okay. Dude. 60 cards? Royal Maxi, Royal Crossout. Teach me the ways. Okay, we didn't beauty the thing? We did not beauty the thing, and now we get... Okay. We get a lot of cards here. So we need to... The main focus is to try and survive this turn. If we can survive this turn somehow, we might be okay. But this is... letting the Snake Eye Ash resolve there is definitely a play of all time. Ah! We did adjust our deck for going first. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. So we did not open the trap card or a Sleepy Memory. I think the hand is just no more memory cards then. In which case their play actually makes sense. Summon Limit. Another one of those cards that is banned in the TCG for good reason. I can't believe Runic would do this. Exactly. Runic's fault. Alright, well, Pearly looking pretty strong right now. All you need to do, which is also... It's kind of criminal that a lot of these recent top decks also have a way to just remove their own summon limit. Because all you need to do is, like, you need to summon a beauty with Pretty Memory attached, and then you can send your own summon limit away to attach your opponent's card, and then you can just play freely. I mean, 7 cards in hand. There's no universe. So, chat, raise your hand if you think we should have played a different deck for going second than a 60-card all-gas Snake Eye Rescue Ace deck. That clearly was not going to win going second most of the time, even if we drew Maxi and Cross out. And Snake Eye Ash. I keep telling you guys, adjust your decks in the Challenger Cups. Take advantage of the rule set. It allows you to change your deck, so no matter how cool you think your 60-card Rescue Ace Snake Eye deck is, which it is pretty cool, but if you know your opponent is going to go first and have stuff like that, you know, maybe pick something that has a more realistic chance of having answers to it. No? Okay. Okay, then not. Okay, we don't go for the beauty line that I just said. We just keep the summon limit there, which also fair enough, I guess. Does this kill on 10k life points? 1200. Add Delicious. Activate Delicious. The Kurikara goes to 15. Once the Delicious is attached, this goes to 29. So you do 14, so it's 26. Then the Kurigara goes to 750. I don't think it's enough. But it's a lot. It's not 10k though. That's massive. That is massive. In the damage step, don't even get a replay. This is not damage step. Wait, they didn't do it in the damage step? Okay, well, I mean, there's a summon limit still. But now, because we have a monster to start our turn with, we could normal summon and make Nightmare Phoenix if we have the means to play after. But generally, Pearly plays a lot better under summon limit than Snake Eye does. Even though Rescue Ace could. You know, like normal summon Airlifter, emergency into Turbulence. Surely the 3 sets aren't imperm. I mean, it's very likely for them to be quick play spells. We've seen at least some of them. But we are going to be drawing at least one card here with the Pearly Street. Maybe even more if this Sleepy Memory attaches successfully. I think the opponent is thinking on throwing another card in here to prevent the happiness from chaining to the memory. The best card here would be Wanted to do that. But I don't think they have that. Otherwise, they would have probably used that. So maybe they have like a Maxi or something, or a Called By that they're not sure they want to use, but they like might want to chain block here. I think it's worth it probably. Because what is a Maxi or a Called By going to do for you in this spot? Not much. Even though they don't decide to chain. Might be Emergency. It could be Emergency. Another Sleepy. It's a happiness with 3 Sleepies. I will say there's another small thing here. You see that the opponent is playing Forbidden Droplet. Why don't we go into the standby phase and use our first Sleepy draw? Right? Like, why don't we draw a card first with the first Sleepy, see if that works. If it does, in the standby phase still, we just activate the next Sleepy, try to attach it and draw with that. Like, step by step, right? Like, why are we attaching all 3? And now if there's a droplet, we can't attach. We can't draw any of the 3 cards, right? No droplet. Draw 3. Is this the Pearly Trap? Do we know that they have that? Did we know that? They probably searched that last turn with Lily. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have 9 cards in hand. Summon limit up. Noir with 6 materials. I think it's fair to say that we're gonna go into a game 3 here. I think it's fair to say that game 3 is happening. Kurikara is already out there on the field, so unless they play multiples. It would be so funny if they went normal summon Snake Eye Ash, search second Kurikara, attack for game. In 2 summons. Or just Kurikara and attack for 6k exactly. It would be so funny. They're playing 60 cards. Maybe you think they threw another Kurikara in? Sleepy. Oh no, Sleepy. They use Sleepy. They don't take battle damage from the first one. Right. Also, the field spell would trigger to summon one, yeah. But that Snake Eye Ash could theoretically run over that, but like you do take battle damage. If you can change your decks between rounds, won't Tenpai be insane in these tournaments, even with best of 3? Theoretically, yes. At the same time, as soon as Tenpai comes out, I think you can do the mind game of... There's always levels to this, right? Like, I win game 1, so I assume that my opponent is going to go first, obviously, and play like a deck that's good going first. So I'm going to play Tenpai. But my opponent knows that too, so what if they just play Tenpai and let me go first, or whatever, right? Like, it's not as clear cut. And then as a result, maybe I don't want to play Tenpai because I'm afraid my opponent might play Tenpai and so on and so forth, right? And so maybe at the end, no one's going to end up playing Tenpai. 15 cards in deck. Trap in the graveyard. It's no way we deck out. Any effect veilers? Or do we out the summon limit? Yeah, absolutely have Effect Veiler. I mean, you would expect that with 10 cards in hand or 9. Droplet again. There is the droplet. They didn't use it in the way I suggested earlier, but I mean, the Noir is unaffected by it, so it's whatever. It just to out the summon limit. But outing the summon limit doesn't do anything if... I mean, how are you going to play through a Noir that can spin 3 cards? It has 6 materials. Like, why are we still here? Just to suffer. Sure, get original. It doesn't matter. The Noir has 3 shufflebacks. Oak, add back Kurikara. Oak, add back Kurikara is funny. But even that isn't enough. Alright, yeah. Cool. We decided to save ourselves some time and go into game 3 with... Oh, chat, there's only 11 minutes left. 11 minutes are left. Is this where people queue the burn decks? Is this where Chain Burn comes back to haunt us? Oh no. Uh-oh. This is another thing that I've seen before. Another thing that I've definitely seen before is when these tournaments, because you can swap your decks around before timeout, people have been... I've seen some crazy stuff. I've seen some decks with only burn cards that can literally never win a normal game of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like firecrackers and all that kind of stuff to just inflict some burn damage in time. And poison of the old man or whatever. All that kind of stuff. It's a little too early for that, though. It's a little too early for that. Because there's still 11 minutes. You won't last that long with a deck full of burn spells. Heal is better because people do damage juggler. It's hilarious. There is, unironically, there's a metagame behind it. There's like, people have been working out the best decks to bring when there's like only a minute left or whatever, right? It's like, people are like, oh, this card and that card, and then you have like hand traps that prevent burn damage, like Hanevata and stuff, to counter your opponent's whatever, you know. It's actually so ridiculous. It's kind of funny in a way, though, even though, I mean, the games are troll despair, but... Anyways, here we are, game 3. I don't think we're going to see any of that stuff right away, because there's like 11 minutes left, so I doubt it. We might see something like a Mourner or like a Spooky Dogwood or something. Ooh, Unchained makes an appearance for the first time. Maxi makes an appearance for the 100th time. And Called by the Grave makes an appearance for the 100th time as well. Alright, mini game has been played, and now we play the actual game. Alright, Unchained versus whatever. 40 versus 45. You are just allergic to 40 cards, it seems like. But it's okay, in Unchained it's fine. This is game 3 of top 8, yes. This is game 3, top 8. I love that we're bringing Unchained. I love that we are willing to play Unchained into game 3 of top 8 going first. We ashed the trap in the graveyard. I like that. It does. I mean, there's a world of possible cards that we can have. Yeah, that's one of them. There was like so many cards that we could have there to keep going. And honestly, the amount of time that our opponent took to think about responding to this, I feel like that was their last interruption. It feels like it, at least. But still, at the end of the day... Normal summon Shayama. Okay, interesting. At the end of the day, Unchained is a deck that, even if it does get to combo... It's not unbeatable, right? It's good. It's good, but we could win this still. Going second, you know, we'll see. Depending on the deck, we have 4 cards in hand. If it's Pearly though, Pearly can struggle against Unchained because Wave King is so good against it. Let me get that away. On a side note, yeah, we did gain 1,000 life points from the thing, right? No, we didn't. Wait, why didn't we? Why didn't we use that? Oh, we didn't use the effect to pop. Okay, well. We just didn't make Machinex. Alright, cool. Noted. I mean, there's still 7 minutes. Let me throw the timer up here. Actually, probably best if I do it. There you go. Oh. I wanted to remove the bar at the bottom, but I can't. Leaked! Wait, is it just Caesar pass? Is that your combo? Oh, you got the Sharvara back in hand. Okay, that's fine. Wanted! That's a good start. That's not in your Pearly deck. Subversion is such a good out to Caesar. I just realized Subversion is such a good out to that card. But we don't go for that. Really? Did we have Subversion in hand or what? How can we afford to go for the spell? It just gets negated by Caesar. Maybe we don't play it. Not everyone plays Subversion. If they don't have Subversion, Caesar is actually very good against Snake Eyes. Because you can negate Poplar and original Sinful Spoils, and some other stuff as well. I mean, you can negate Charmers, you can negate Promethean, you can, like, almost anything. You can negate the effects of the Snake Eyes to summon from the deck. Like, Caesar is such a good card, man. Holy, it's been a while since Unchained was really meta, but you never forget about the power of Caesar, man. That card is so good. It's so good. Yeah. If we have to do this just to, like, maybe beta talents or something, yeah, that's rough. Do we have a way to stop it? Like your own droplet, maybe? No. You have your own Sharvara triggers, set a trap. You must have something like talents or whatever, otherwise you don't have a chance here. Like, what can you even have to extend further? Like Snake Eye Ash? Fine. Well, you guess you can want to draw. I guess that's the whole purpose. I guess we figured out we couldn't play through the Caesar, so we needed to go and try our luck with the wanted draw. Did that get us anything? Normal summon Poplar. But we've already established I don't think they have Sinful Spoils of Subversion. That'd be very weird if they added that right now. That'd be very, very weird. Yeah, it's Temple. They don't play it. Sharvara effect on the new trap. Why are we going in? Drama, effect, chamber. Wants to summon rage, but doesn't it only link with special summoned monsters? You already played a laundry paleo? Not yet. Not yet. But I will. I will on probably on Monday. This is the round timer on the right side. This is until timeout for the round. Okay, they really wanted to get rid of the field spell with the trap card. That's why they committed extra bodies. I mean, fair enough. Divine Temple is pretty good here. Opponent has 2 cards in hand to deal with Rage and Caesar, which seems pretty impossible when you've already normal summoned and used Diabellstar. Literally, I think it's just Triple Tactics Talents that gets them out of here. It's just Talents. Talents take right now is pretty good. But that's about it. Nope. Yeah, I think that's their concession. Double Maxi against Called by the Grave. Unlucky. Unchained wins. Moves on to the top 4. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like seeing Unchained moving on to the top 4. I like the guts being rewarded to just queue Unchained into the top 4 into the top 8 match. All right, guys. As we saw, there was very, very little time left on the round for that one. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take a little break because I've been talking a lot for the past, hours. I'll be right back with the top 4 of the Challenger Cup. If you've been enjoying the stream so far, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Top 4 is gonna be in just a moment. I believe we're almost done with all the matches. I think this one is the last one still going, and I'll catch you in just a second for the top 4. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right. And we're back with our top 4. Like I said, very, very short break. Very, very smooth. These are our top 4 matches. What do we think, chat? Table 1 or table 2? I think I'm leaning towards table 2 simply because ETA has been playing I think it was my the board breaker snake I won. That seems pretty cool. Let's spectate. I think we've seen all of these players at some point throughout the tournament. Let's just pick table 2 for now and see how it goes. Let me adjust the stream title. Top 4. All right. Who's going first? Haas is going first with a Kashtira Fenrir limited copy into a Tearlaman's Kashtira. Tearlaman's strongest. Okay. Sharon. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? Sharon. Did you guys see that milled Shaddoll Beast? It's Paleo tier. It's Paleo tier. How are you this based? They cannot. They milled Rollback, Trap Trick, and Shaddoll Beast. Trivi Karma. Oh my god. Oh my god. It might not be Paleo tier. It might just be the Trap tier limit deck. Maybe it's not Paleo tier, but they are milling. They are milling absolutely crazy. The opponent also on tier limit sleeves, by the way. Is this just a tier limit mirror match? I am so glad we picked table 2. Picking table 2 was such a good decision. You only get this in Josh Challenger Cups, man. You only see this here. In no other Challenger Cups do they queue Tearlaman's Paleozoic Tearlamans in top 4. Nowhere else. I'm telling you. Alright, Havness activated. Do we make... Surely we don't make a Winda here. We just make like a Kid Kalos. Yeah. I tried so long to get a Royal Kid Kalos. I never did. So much SR crafting points have been wasted for it. Never got it. Tearlaman's Scream. Abyss Dweller. I'm thinking just to be able to mill with Scream and detach a target for Kikalos. There is a Paleo. It is Paleo tier. Okay. Wait. You know you can detach the Sharon and then use Kikalos, right? You don't want to. I mean, you have 3. You have everything already. Okay. It's Labyrinth. Okay, this Abyss Dweller has no business being as good as it is right now. Because our opponent had both furniture pieces and Welcome Labyrinth. This Dweller literally stops 3 cards in the Labyrinth matchup. It should never be this strong. It should never be this strong. How does Labyrinth ever beat this setup? Spoilers, it does not. This Dweller goes unreasonably hard right now. The Fiend Comedian. The Fiend Comedian just banished the entire graveyard. Okay, well, turns out the Dweller actually isn't that good anymore because we just banished the entire graveyard anyways. That's kind of a bummer, isn't it? I mean, it's funny, but it's kind of a bummer that it doesn't really matter anymore that we had the Dweller. The Dweller just vibing here when the opponent doesn't have a graveyard. Alright, Tearlaman's Scream, Mills, Tearlaman's Kashtira, Morella, and Rhinohorde. We are just unstoppable. Do you have a tier card in hand for the Rhinohorde? Please tell me you do. No. Okay. No Rhinohorde effect. Now do me a favor and win with this. Please, do me a favor and win. The Paleo doing heavy lifting, chain blocking the Lady Labyrinth. Very important. Morella. Clutch. You have to pop the Fenrir here if you don't want to lose your Lovely forever. Resetting a Welcome Labyrinth. Transaction rollback on Dynamicious. Banishing. Okay. I feel like we could have done that before they got a chance to reset it, the trap, but okay, I guess. Keldo! Oh my god, Keldo as well. Oh my god, this is brutal. This is so brutal. I love it though. It's so good. Okay. 07 Morella, you did your job. End phase. Yeah. This is it. Surely. Pop off king in the end phase. Do it. Solik. Leoncolia on the rollback. Yes. No, the Trivi Karma. Okay, I guess. Chain Dynamicious. They don't even know what's happening to them. Trap trick in the end phase to get another Paleo back. We can Opa Benia for another Leoncolia. Oh my god, it's the best day. Go for a real trap. No, don't go for Dyson. Dude, you're actually asking to lose. They're afraid of the dice and they ash it. Oh my god, that is oh my god. You didn't just ash dice it. No. They put the fear of God in them, man. You didn't really just ash dice it. Oh man. Oh god, I can't. That's so funny. That's so funny. They just ash dice it. Dweller effect. That's smart because it disables the big welcome in the graveyard. Because at the moment they don't have a level 8 or higher fiend. So using the Dweller now is fine because the big welcome is not going to be able to be used. So they have no other choice but to go for another Ariana. Nothing else really does anything. Lovely being banished is also really... Why is there 2 Royal Arianas, by the way? Okay. Scream Mills, double rollbacks. No, it's unbeatable. It's unbeatable. They're winning the tournament, guys. They're winning the tournament, and you cannot stop them. No one can. No one can. Please make Opabinia. It would make me so happy. Yeah. Oh god, yes. Yep, that's right. When the Opabinia hits the field, it's time to leave. It's time to leave. that was my favorite game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe ever. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's wait. Let's wait what they have in stock for us for game 2. Let's see it. They have re-entered the table. When are you crafting Royal Opabinias? Some point. Some point. All right, there we go. Let's go. Game 2 between Haas and ETA. ETA gets to decide on who goes first or not. I don't know what they chose. We'll see in a second. They chose first. All right. And they get max seed instantaneously. And it resolves. Shotgunning Maxi is an interesting decision when you just saw them play Labyrinth. Okay. Well, that's probably not Labyrinth. That's probably a deck that really hates getting max seed. Prosperity. Okay, looks like it's not Paleo tier again. Kind of a bummer, but I understand it. Or when you're going second. Alright, let's see what it is. We're gonna see some reveals here, unless this gets ashed. Oh, they picked Labyrinth. Okay. With Shifter, Full Force Virus, and Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Maybe they expected to be sent first. I mean, they are effectively going first because they max seed and the opponent just passed. But okay, Lord of the Heavenly Prison effect. I doubt that one actually matters a lot, the protection effect, because I don't think the opponent would have those cards in the deck, like Lightning Storms or Raigeki, Feather Duster, or when they were choosing first. But okay, the Lord is going to give us another trap at some point. That's okay. Sweet. Well, as much of a banger game 1 was, game 2 is a little different, you know? Game 2 is just a little bit different here. But that's what you get for bringing Paleo Tier to game 1. You just get blessed, you know? The blessing does not stop after the game ends. Okay, battle phase. We have a, what is it, big welcome labyrinth face down. That's not quite enough yet. Well, you can big welcome, put the heavenly prison back to hand and then summon it back out, right? If you can activate another. Can you instantly summon it out if you bounce it, if you bounce itself back? I'm not sure. I would like to know. You can. Okay. It has to reveal. No. The way Lord of the Heavenly Prison works is you can always summon it from hand if a set card is activated. But you can only set another trap card from the deck if it was previously revealed. Gazelle. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's the Gazelle ruling. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, that's just straight up, that's just enough damage if the set card doesn't interact with this in any meaningful way. Oh, Droplet. Okay, we have to send 2 cards from our hand away. Or 1. Flamberge and Dive. I mean, it was just Snake Eyes that wasn't able to play through Maxi 2 turns. Yeah, okay. Well, we can use the Diabell Star's effect, I think, right? And then summon it out. Maybe that's a slight. Another. Oh my. I mean, they had a pretty rough hand, even not considering the maxis. Double Flamberge, Droplet, Mourner, Diabell Star. I mean, Diabell Star is good. Oh. Okay. Well, turns out UQ Paleo Tier in a Josh Challenger Cup and you get blessed for the rest of the entire match. Maybe even the entire tournament. Who knows? Yeah, that's a little late to the party. What happens? What happens if they chain a trap card and then set with the lady and then they have no open spell and trap zone anymore? Just hypothetically, what would happen? Would this just not resolve? Would it just stay there? Okay. Don't show the skill drain. Why are you doing that? It goes to the graveyard? Those were the 2 options. I wasn't sure. All right. Well, it was a good showing, ETA. You did well. Congrats on making top 4. Has moves on to the finals. I hope we get to see the Paleo Tier again. I'm not gonna lie. But don't feel forced to. Okay. We played in Swiss. They know I play skill drain. Yeah, but chat didn't know that. Chat did not know that. You didn't have to show us that. We didn't need that information that you had that, you know. Let me quickly check what the score in the other match is. Oh, it's done. The other one was also a 2-0. We just move on to the finals. Yeah, we move on to the finals. Okay, that was faster than I thought. We have, because we had Has defeat ETA 2-0 and Mordred defeat Doggy 2-0. So Has and Mordred are moving on to the finals right away. Okay. Finals time. Finals time, everybody. Someone get a prediction up on who's gonna win the finals. And good luck to both of you. I don't know exactly when the timer starts. You guys check the Discord for that. It starts in 3 minutes. 3 minutes is when you guys start. All right. Best of luck to both of you. And we're just gonna enjoy the show, everybody. Finals already. Yeah, these tournaments, honestly, once again, shout outs to the organizers. These tournaments are incredibly smooth from my experience. Like it's just game after game after game, almost no downtime, very well managed. I enjoy casting these a lot. Okay, you guys have started your game. The timer hasn't started, but sure. I don't want to miss anything, so whatever. All right. That is 60 cards from Has. 60 cards. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Havness effect. Is that gonna work or not? Bro activated 4 limited cards already. What do you want me to say? They are blessed. They are blessed and they deserve it. Impermanence on the Kikalos. Alright. Okay. Sure. Not bad. Not bad. Oh my god. That's the best possible answer. By far. Oh man, that's good. Mill 5. Fiendish, Rhino Warrior, and 4 irrelevant trap cards. Double Fiend Comedian, Needle Bug Nest, and Fiend Griefing. Not the greatest mill. But Backjack is here to save us. Let's go, Backjack. The cool thing here is you can check the top 3 cards of your deck to see if it's worth it milling 3 with Tearlaman's Kashtira, right? If it's not worth it, you just don't do it. You wait for next turn. 5 head. Set 2, pass. Okay, Fenrir, 2 set, Tear Cash in hand, Backjack in the graveyard against 5 cards from the opponent. Let's see it. Let us see. Just a wanted. Okay. Okay, wanted fetches a Diabellstar. Diabellstar discards a Diabellstar. Gonna use its effect. Okay. Do we have something to say about that? We have Salik as well. We just drew that. Everything is limited. Look, guys. Guys. If everything in your deck is limited, you are always going to tilt your opponent because you're always going to draw one-ofs, right? Maybe the deck is just 60 one-ofs. Except for the 2 Fiend comedians. Alright, Rule Kalos hits the field. Diabellstar is negated. Rhino just destroys it. And the opponent is down to 3 cards. And still staring down a Fenrir. And... dude. Only, once again, I'll say it. This only works. Don't think that this is... I mean, by all means, go out in the world and play these decks, okay? But don't expect them to work the same way they do in a Josh Challenger Cup. It's kind of like how plants only work at the European Championship. The same is true for Josh Challenger Cups. This sort of stuff, it just works here. You know, you put Paleo cards in your deck, you put Backjack in your deck, you're golden, right? Which is a wonderful thing about the Josh Challenger Cups, but like, and these decks are very fun. So by all means, go and play them, but don't expect them to always work like that, All right, players sitting down for game 2 of the finals. After a very quick game 1, honestly, that was pretty crazy. And here we go. Okay, what is going on? What is going on now? Okay, now we've descended into absolute madness. What are you doing now? Yo, hold up. What? 60 cards? Normal summon Sigma. Activate original summon Hydrant. What do you want Airlifter for? Oh, you have emergency. Okay. Dude, aren't my Challenger Cups just great? Aren't my Challenger Cups just phenomenal? Have you ever seen such a fun Challenger Cup? Okay, so why did we go Airlifter? We just went Hydrant for Airlifter, Emergency for Airlifter, Tribute Airlifter from hand. Oh, we drew Turbulence. Okay, noted. Why are you here? If I had to guess, it was just, they put 1 copy in their 60 card deck to show it off for the memes or something, and they happened to open it in 60, because naturally, that's what happens in my Challenger Cup. They obviously, it's glued to their opening hand. What do we... No. No! 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 Not him! No. Don't search it, Mordred. Don't do it! Don't do it! Why is this not punished? Why is this not punished? Why does this work? Why does this work? It's not right. It's not right. Why? How does this work? Why did you not like get into Beeroot or Max Seed or Ashed or anything? Equation as well. Oh man. This is Rescue Ace Math Mech. Oh man. Wait, the hydrant being in the middle is kind of annoying, isn't it? Ah, okay, that fixes it. Somewhat. God, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, yeah. I hate to say it, but yes. Absolutely. Locked his zone? I mean, you could just make terahertz here, no? Isn't the Josh Challenger Cup the most fun tournament to watch? Josh 2 minutes ago. Are you guys not having fun? Are you telling me that you are not entertained right now? You guys are entertained out of your mind right now. No. No, I hate it here. Oh god, no. Oh, where were you last turn? Oh my god, it gets worse and worse and worse. It just doesn't get better. Oh god. What's gonna happen in game 3, man? I don't know what to expect. I'm scared. I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm also kind of scared. We also just can't do friggin' we can't do super factorial now for 3 before we use IP Massacreno. Imagine, dude, imagine they just queue a Snake Eye Mirror now for game 3. How unfortunate would that be? How much time left? I'm assuming plenty. Yeah, 33 minutes, because game 1 was super fast. Is this finals? Yes, this is finals. Dude, you linked with the terahertz. That's disrespectful. What are you making? No, not the battle phase super factorial, man. Do you really have evenly? Solemn Strike. Why is that in your deck that you have for going second anyways? They didn't have evenly, they just baited. Alright, set 3 pass. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? Guys? Maybe there's no game 3 after all. Maybe there's no game 3 after all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It would be... Honestly, I don't care if it's a floodgate or not. It is so funny that you're doing all of that. And you... Okay, never mind. I was about to say... Never mind. That shut me up real quick. Never mind. Do your thing. Enjoy your game 3. I'ma shut up. I'ma just stay here. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh, man. This might be the greatest Challenger Cup of all time. I don't know if we can do anything better than that. I don't know if there can ever be a better Challenger Cup than this one. I don't think it's possible. I think we might need to stop doing Challenger Cups because I don't think we can go any higher than that. I don't think it gets better from here on out. I think it's it. Now what? Wait, just pass? Wait, is this doable? Duality? Well, those are not great. None of those are actually useful. We already have Big Welcome in hand. We can't use Extravagance, and Kuklok is not very useful here either. We take the Extravagance for next turn. That's bold. Ariana attacks. Set the Big Welcome and pass. Hoping that it's gonna be good enough. The thing is, last turn, the opponent was still under Dimension Shifter. Now they're not anymore. So we'll see about that. How did we get here? I honestly don't know. Why is there addition? Why wasn't Coup Clock useful? Because we were under duality. We couldn't even use the trap that we would set, because it would special summon. Okay, we're so scared of Math Mech Edition that we're firing off the big welcome Labyrinth. I mean, I guess fair enough, I feel that. Oh no, we popped the card in hand. Sigma. Well then. Cool. This is a... We're gonna look at a Math Mech combo now. While there's just two Rescue Ace traps vibing in the back row. It does depend a little bit on what we still have left in the extra. Yeah, there's no more Splash Mage. There's no Splash Mage. It actually doesn't do anything. They use Splash Mage turn 1, and because they're playing a weird Rescue Ace Math Mech abomination, they surely don't have like the full extra deck. They might lose because they're memeing too much. See, that's what you get. That's what you get. The Paleo tier, on the other hand, is actually based. So when you do, you know, I'm confident now. I'm talking shit again because I feel confident now again. I was quiet the last 2 turns, but now I'm back. So if you bring a meme deck that's based, you get rewarded. If you bring a meme deck that's not based, you don't get rewarded. I finally get to talk like that again after the Duster shut me up earlier. I feel like this caster is biased. Nah, there's no way. There's no way you said that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Has wins the first Challenger Cup of the spring season in the most based way possible. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nice try, Mordred. Nice try, but that's what you get. That's what you get for starting your turn with a Math Mech Sigma in a Josh Challenger Cup. You should have known better. You should have known better. If you really think about it, Has decided to queue Paleo tier for top 4 game 1 and hasn't lost a game since. Think about that. Think about that. They have not lost a single game since they decided to play Paleo tier in top 4. And on that note, on that note, I'm gonna leave you guys with that. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Challenger Cup. I sure did. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your evening. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the support. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Trishula, who is currently climbing to Master with Rescue Ace as well. I'll see you guys on Monday. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Once again, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And bye-bye, everybody.